Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh.
Shepherd on cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. He's on the fucking floor. That's how we fucking do, son. Cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Bugs in the air, we got bugs in the air. Flying everywhere, fucking bugs in the air. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor.
Dark Sea Devil. Is that how you say it? Dark Sea Devil?
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
Or Dark Sea Phil?
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
My name is.
Dark Sea Devil.
My name is. What? My name is. My name is.
Dark Sea Devil.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. How is everyone this glorious? Oh, and I mean glorious morn. You really think today would be any different than normal? Welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun way down here on Level 1. But today is a rare win of a day for all of us. Okay? It really is. My hair's screwed up. It really is. Because today we have a lot of positive stuff to talk about. Today is Wednesday, the 5th of October, 2022. The landscapers are outside getting ever closer, so I guess I should close the window for now. Once they're out of here, I'll open it again. Ladies and gentlemen, today is an incredibly positive day for multiple reasons. let's cover those reasons, shall we? All right? Reason number one, and this is obviously the one that's the biggest one that we should cover right now. After years and years of hardship, struggle, and trials and tribulations, all right? Today is officially the day that I can say DSP Gaming has officially hit 200,000 subscribers on YouTube. Now, of course, you may say this is a joke. You're kidding, right? Like DSP Gaming, you created it in like 2010. The channel's been around for 12 years. You just hit 200,000 subs. How is this a celebration? But, you know, most channels who do this full time probably hit like 1 million subs within 5 years. You're right. You know, my journey on YouTube has been dramatically different from most other people's, being that I started when I started. I made the kind of content that I did. I never gamed the YouTube algorithm at all, but instead I just did my own style of content that my viewers appreciated, but never really hit that mainstream YouTube algorithm to make things go. Jasper, what did you do? He's in my closet. Yeah, why did you just run out of the closet? What, did you knock something over? I never really hit that YouTube algorithm that made anything on this channel go viral. You know what I'm saying? Of course, back in the day, there were playthroughs that got very popular and would get millions of views in some cases. But for the most part, what is DSP Gaming about? Unedited and raw gameplay with live commentary that is a direct reaction to what you are seeing in the game. Okay? And for the most part, that hasn't changed, although in the last several years, I've definitely diversified who I am as a content creator. Sometimes it's not about the game. It's just about us having a hangout session where we talk and chill and have fun discussion. Sometimes the game definitely takes a back seat to that social aspect of the content that we're creating together. Sometimes I'm not doing games anymore. I'm doing React-style content and other things. And that's great, because it's always good to branch out and to essentially make a variety of content, okay? And I'm happy that within, think about it.
I need that money. I really do. I need
12 years
my bills
of this channel, okay, existing. It took 12 freaking years for us to hit 200,000 subscribers, okay? Now, make no bones about it, this is going to fluctuate, because I know for a fact that I have a troll element that subscribes to this channel, and then they'll unsub, and then more people will sub, and then they unsub. This is because these idiots need to sub to talk in my chat. Okay, they have to. If they don't subscribe to the channel, they can't talk in the chat at all. It's a sub-only channel. So I guarantee you, now that I've made the formal announcement that we hit 200K subs, we'll dip again. And it might take another week or two for me to get back to the 200K level. I don't care. In truth, we already hit 200K. And I talked about this actually a couple weeks ago. We hit 200K like one night overnight randomly. I think it actually might have been on one of my days off. But then when I came back to stream, before I had announced anything, we had dipped under again because the trolls unsubbed on purpose. They've been basically playing this dumb game because they think that they affect me and my destiny on this planet or even on YouTube. They have no effect at all. They're morons, okay? They think that anyone cares. No, we already hit it. It doesn't matter, right? It's a celebration of enduring for 12 years among an environment and an algorithm that does not favor me and my style of content, but I'm still here in 2022, making a living, having fun, doing what I love, and sharing that with all of you on a daily basis, all right? Now, I'm well aware that there are people who have been with me along the entire journey, and they've seen the evolution of what I am on the internet. You know, I started off as a guy who didn't really have a care in the world, right? I didn't care. And I essentially, you know, didn't think that anything that I did mattered. I thought that it was a joke. I couldn't believe that so many people liked my content back in the day to begin with and that they would want to watch it. I thought it was just some guy, some average guy dicking around on the internet, you know, reacting to games, right? And that's really what it was when I started. So take a look at my early years, especially my first maybe three years on YouTube, when it was the Dark Side Phil channel in the early days of DSP gaming, where the content was very irreverent, right? It was like everything was over the top, sexualized, humor, racial humor that was more generalized. It wasn't like, racist jokes, but it was more like generalized towards any kind of culture. I used to call myself an equal opportunity offender. That's actually how I would describe myself, over a decade ago. And people liked it. And then what it is you take a look at something like that at that time period, and you're like, wow, that was in line with what people wanted. Things change over time, admittedly. And so what I've done is I have evolved myself over the years, time and time again, going from a camera pointed at a television to direct capture and live streaming, then going from just kind of fan service live streaming into interactive live streaming, then realizing once I started the interactive live streaming that essentially, I hate my job, you can have more than just reacting to gameplay. It should be more about that. There should be a social experience. Case in point, and I know this is kind of pertinent for what we're literally going through yesterday and probably more of today. The Overwatch 2 launch is an utter flop. It is. It's a joke. It just proves that Blizzard has no idea how to do anything in the modern day. They're supposed to be one of the biggest AAA game development companies on the planet, and they can't even let like 1% of their player base play their new fucking game. They're an embarrassment, okay? And it could have been a giant flop of a day where we did nothing and we were bored and I was raging and it was just a waste. But instead, what do? You have a good time. Last night we spent 2 hours just sitting there on the Overwatch 2 trying to play a game. We never managed to get in once because they don't know what the hell they're doing. But we had an amazing, fun, interactive stream together, right? I had an absolutely great time with all of you yesterday. I really did. Actually, I'm going to turn on my fan because I closed the window. Now I want to turn on the fan to get some air circulation. And last night, really, that late night stream proved that things are different around here now. That this is not the old days of content creation. This is not the old days of me just screaming at games. That now I have a community of people who love to come by, hang out with me, and like just spending time regardless of whatever we're doing. We literally just sat there in a queue for 2 hours, and we had one of the most fun streams I've done in recent memory. Higher views, awesome conversation, jokes, good times, and good support. It was just all went hand in hand. And you want to know the truth? I honestly feel, and this maybe I'm a little off base here, I honestly feel we probably had more fun on last night's stream than if I was actually playing Overwatch 2. I'm just being honest. Because I saw my wife play it, and it's Overwatch 1. At least as of now. There's no new maps yet, even though they advertised there would be. There's no new maps. There's only 3 new characters. Most people playing the game can barely access them at all because they're not working right. Their accounts aren't syncing. So, essentially, you're just playing Overwatch 1 again anyway with better graphics. So, it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? We had more fun relaxing and chilling on that stream than if we had been playing the game. And that means a lot. That's actually very meaningful. So thank you to anyone who's here for that. And thanks to anyone who tunes into DSP Gaming for the experience rather than just necessarily the gameplay. Now, that being said, there's a lot of good gameplay on the way. This month is going to be jam-packed with great gameplay. One of the amazing announcements I have for you this morning is an epic victory celebration because I've gotten into the Street Fighter 6 beta this weekend, which is something that I never fathomed was going to happen. I am never selected for these things. In a lot of cases, I'll be honest with you guys, I kind of feel I'm blacklisted from them because I have this troll element that follows me around. But in this case, I won the lotto. I'm into the Street Fighter 6 beta. I'm good to go. It's already downloaded. It's launched. It's ready to go. All right? So this is going to be a unique weekend where I'm going to be playing a game that I've been wanting to play. I've seen a lot of information about on the internet about it. It looks much better than Street Fighter V, perhaps a big revival for Street Fighter in my eyes as a lifelong fan of the franchise who hated Street Fighter V. And people have been asking me for my opinions for months, and now I can finally try the game myself for 3 straight days. We've got that gameplay on the horizon. We've got games like Scorn, the new Mario plus Rabbids, the new Resident Evil expansion, Call of Duty, all right, among many others, Gotham Knights. This month is going to be jam freaking packed with awesome new game coverage, which is what you guys have been waiting for. It's finally happening. This is going to bring just natural, organic, new attention to the channel, and I'm very excited for what is right around the bend for us, okay? So, here's the thing. This channel, DSP Gaming, has seen so many ups and downs. If this channel had been in line with what everyone else does on YouTube, I would have millions of subscribers, okay? Now, what do I mean by that? If I had done all the trends, if I had collaborated with other YouTubers, if I had done all the things that everyone else does, all the copycats, all the unoriginal fuckfaces out there who literally do this for a living because they want to make $1 rather than caring about what they do, you know, I could have easily made it that every video I put out had the same fucking, oh, here's my face next to something, okay? I could have gamed the system and put clickbait titles on every single video, like everyone else does, okay? I could have reduced my amounts of uploads to have less but longer videos, because that favors the algorithm, okay? I could have done collabs with all the other YouTubers who are popular, and we all cross over, and it makes people want to see our content despite the fact it's unoriginal, everyone does it, and there's nothing special about it, okay? Like, literally, you can look at other YouTubers who are my contemporaries, and were, you know, along the same lines as me, and you can say, why did they blow up but DSP Gaming didn't? Because they literally all gamed the system. They all did exactly the same thing. Oh, by the way, they also all got destroyed by the YouTube adpocalypse. Because they all kind of depended on YouTube just working the way that it did for the longest time. And then after a while, it didn't matter because there was no ads to go around anymore. So then it was panic mode for them as they ran around trying to get partnerships and sponsorships and all this shit. When in reality, I had established myself as a guy doing the kind of content I was going to do, and I wasn't going to, you know, fuck it up or change or sell out. And people respected that. And people stuck with me in these years that I evolved and became an interactive streamer. Even though I didn't grow in popularity, I stuck with this core fan base that supported me no matter what I did or where I went. The primary reason this channel never blew up in its heyday over 10 years ago is because back then, you could only upload 10-minute clips. At one point, the longest was 15. All right? So my methodology was just put out a ton of videos in a day, put out more gameplay than anyone else, beat games as quick as possible, be the guy to go to watch a new game be played in its entirety from start to finish as soon as possible. That's who I was. And in some days, I would be uploading upwards of 60 to 80 videos sometimes, depending on how much that I gamed in one day. People didn't want to sub to that channel because YouTube would spam your inbox with all of my videos. You wouldn't be able to see anyone else you were subscribed to. So, of course, people were like, I don't want to sub to DSP Gaming, okay? They still watched. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, when things changed, and then all of a sudden the videos started going longer and longer, and the algorithm started to focus on videos that were longer and longer, I didn't change because people liked that format. They were used to the digestible 15-minute videos. They weren't demanding much longer videos. My business model was based on shorter videos, meaning because I was pumping out more videos, I was getting a guaranteed ad, at least 1 to 2 per video, while these people pumping out 30-minute to, you know, an hour-long videos were getting way less ads. The funny part about all this is YouTube used to judge everything on subs. So someone with 1 million subs would have less views than I was getting on DSP Gaming. They would be making less money than DSP Gaming was. But I looked like I was the loser. Like I was the guy who was not growing, despite the fact that I was getting, at one point, over 10 million views per month on DSP Gaming. Now, of course, we can talk about the million reasons why that changed. Yes, the algorithm eventually massively kicked me out of favor with YouTube, and my videos stopped going into viral status. So because of that, it was just kind of an established fan base of viewers. There was a growing resentment against me and my style of content creation.
Special delivery.
People who essentially were stealing my content and re-uploading it in montages. So instead of watching that content on DSP Gaming anymore, you would go and watch it somewhere else and laugh at it when people used to actually watch the raw content on the channel, and I lost a bunch of viewers because
Oh no.
okay. Then there was the false copyright strikes against DSP Gaming in 2015. That forced me to delete an entire year's worth of pre-streams, which resulted in so many millions of lost views that YouTube actually temporarily removed me from the search algorithm. So DSP Gaming had been an established channel on YouTube known to be one of the top gaming channels, and whenever a new game came out and you search for a playthrough of it, you'd find me. Now all of a sudden, it's like I didn't exist on YouTube. Okay? There's just so many things that happened over the years that held this channel back. You know, in 2017, when the adpocalypse happened, I gave up on YouTube for a while. I threw in the towel and I said, I had worked so hard in 2016 to make an edited content channel called KO Gaming. I had diversified my time half to the kind of raw gameplay that I'd always done, and then half to edited style content. I wanted to prove that if I actually focused in on doing everything everyone else did, the YouTube algorithm, that I could be successful. And I did prove it. I had videos that went viral and got millions of views. The channel was getting tons of views on each video. I was essentially making a big chunk of income from KO Gaming that year because I showed that I can do just as well as everyone else if I put the effort in. But that's not necessarily what I wanted to do full time. I still enjoyed the raw, react style gameplay and improv commentary. That's where my roots were. I didn't 100% want to go into KO Gaming. All right. But then YouTube killed the channel for no reason. Like literally overnight in 2017, they said, we're just going to demonetize a ton of channels on YouTube. And they demonetized KO Gaming for no reason at all. So see what I mean? Like at one point I just gave up on YouTube. And I said, I'm just going to be a full-time streamer over on Twitch. Okay. So a year and a half ago, when I decided to come back to YouTube full-time after the big unprofessional treatment that I got on Twitch, which quite frankly was shocking. Streaming there full-time for 4.5 years, building up this community of people who all supported me, and then Twitch just threw me away like a dirty diaper because they felt that I was not in line with their social justice fucking bullshit liberal mindset. And I hate to say it, I'm probably more in line with their liberal mindset than most of the fucking streamers they have over there. They're just morons. They're actual idiots. They don't understand that I actually do agree with most liberal mindsets. I'm totally for anyone having freedom to decide however you want to live your own life. I'm not bigoted. I'm not biased. I support that kind of stuff and always have. But they're so fucking stupid over there that they believe my fucking trolls sending them videos that I did over a decade ago saying that's who I am today. And their upper management had a shift in philosophy in that year. That's why Dr. Disrespect got kicked off the site. That's why I got kicked out of the partner program. They had this insane, stupid movement to be unprofessional and just kick people off the site who are problematic, even if they're not. So when that happened, I had enough. You know, I really did. I'm not going to be treated like a piece of dirt. And I came back here to YouTube about a year and a half ago. Okay? It hasn't been easy. This has not been easy, being a full-time content creator on YouTube again. It's like starting over in a lot of ways because I had all but abandoned this channel. DSP Gaming was just a repository for my stream archives of what I was doing on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? There was no focus on content for this channel in the longest time. And I want to say thank you to those who actually uplifted yourselves from just being used to watching my content on Twitch and came over here and adjusted. Because it's been a giant adjustment. All the things we lost, right, in the process of coming over here and being full-time on YouTube again. Because we did lose a lot. A lot of nice, useful things were taken from us when I left Twitch and came over here. But if you take a look, there's been pretty steady growth. Some months is much slower than others, especially this summer. This summer was rough. There was nothing going on in games that was consistently good or even agreed upon as what should be a focus for gamers. You had indie games, you had AAA games, but then they weren't very popular when I tried them out. You know, I could just go through it. I don't really want to bother with it again. But essentially, we got to a point where it was like, it didn't matter what I did. You guys just chilled with me and supported regardless. And I really appreciate that because I think this was the year, 2022, will go down in history as the year that I established myself
broke the law
as a creator,
Live
not
with
just
the
a gamer who
consequences.
rages at games and people like that, but people will just check me out and tune into stuff just because I turned on the stream. You know what I'm saying? And there's exceptions to that rule. I know whenever I play an old retro game like Earthbound or something like that, I'm not going to get as much attention. But even then, I was able to do full playthroughs of so many retro games this summer, and I got through it, and there was support, and you know what I mean? It was awesome. Okay? And I'm happy about that. Does 200,000 subs mean anything? Of course it doesn't. It means absolutely nothing. All right? My channel growth is incredibly slow. This is like, it really has been like a starting over for me in the last year and a half. But what I'm noticing is that there's basically a recognition at this point. What is the recognition? That even amongst those who've been like detractors of mine,
Ding dong die.
that there's a resilience.
Ding dong die.
That there's a
Oh, ding dong.
respect. And a lot of people who over the
Ding
years
dong
just
die,
wanted to be making fun of me and making me into a joke have now realized that I'm not going anywhere. I've been through so much shit, and I'm never going to let it just beat me. All right? And, you know, while others have fallen and given in or crumbled and been destroyed by various things in the environment or trolls or whatever it may be, that I'm still here, and I'm not going anywhere ever until I decide that I want to. The day that I decide is the day that I retire will be the day that I'm out of here. All right? But I'm the controller of my own destiny. All right? You know, every day that I tell you I'm going to stream, I'm going to be here. Right? You know, I'm going to be one of the more consistent content creators on the internet. You know, I put out a schedule so you know what I'm doing every day. I don't just turn on a stream and, oh, what are we doing today? I don't fucking know. Right? I treat this like a job because it is. It's my livelihood. And I treat it professionally. All right? And I commit to that. And I like that. I absolutely love having this, all right, as a job. I do. And I'm very appreciative of every piece of support I get from anyone. And, you know, a simple thumbs up, you know, or comment on a video means the world. It's something that it shows that you took some time out of your day to say, I like your content, and here you go. The fact that you would put a comment on a video, an intelligent thought towards something that I put out, is just as meaningful today as it was 14 years ago when I started on YouTube, and I was blown away that anyone would ever give a shit about something that I did on the internet, and why do people care so much? You know, and the fact that you guys still do is freaking amazing.
I need that money.
Okay,
to pay my bills.
I really appreciate that. I do. So just know that. All right. And then, of course, all of you that go above and beyond, people who actually subscribe to the channel, become a paid member of the channel, people who super chat, do super stickers, do super thanks on my videos when I'm not even around, which is really appreciated. And of course, those who now gone through this ringer, tipping and everything, with all the nonsense that's happened recently, you know, and you guys know I don't like having to talk about tips and shit, and I have to. You know, since I left Twitch, I lost a significant amount of income that was related to my streaming activities over there. I had to supplement that with increased tips to pay bills. And I sadly just have not really gotten out of that cycle yet. I feel like we will. I feel like once we get a consistent amount of members, which has grown significantly since gifted memberships are now available, right? So once we get a consistent amount of members every month, right? Once we get a consistent amount of super chats, super stickers, and we get kind of similar to the level that I was at on Twitch, the tips won't be as much of a concern anymore, and it won't be a big deal. For now, it obviously is, and I want to say thanks to those who are constantly adapting, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's fluctuating. You guys like something that's consistent. You like something that feels safe and normal. You don't want to every day you come in, oh, here's a new method to do this, and something else has changed with this because of this. I hate that too. I like having normalcy, a schedule, something that's set. When things are changing and fluctuating around me constantly, it makes me feel uneasy. It makes me feel like things are uncertain. And I'm along there with the same methodology with you in your minds. And when you think that, it's like I feel the same way as the creator. I wish that everything could just be nice, settled in. And I think we're going to eventually get there, okay? on the very same page of that, there's always going to be the element of surprise. You don't know when things are going to change. You don't know when you have to adapt on the fly to something. I think at this point, I'm much better at that than I used to be. When I was younger and something would go wrong, I would completely flip out and be pissed off and upset and rage at it and go crazy. And if you haven't noticed, when things go wrong these days, it's kind of like, I've been here, done that a million times. Let's sit down logically, rationally, think about the situation, think about ways around it or ways to fix it or alternatives to it, right? And then we can kind of attack it from an analytical standpoint and say, what do you do? When one method of support gets closed,
The
think of
homosexuals
others.
are evil
Try
people
and find
who are
alternative
passing around
solutions. And we
AIDS.
work together as a community to do this. And we always come out on top on the other end. You know what I mean? There's been so many hurdles, so many roadblocks, and we always blast through them or jump over them. And there's been absolutely nothing that's held us back permanently, ever. And that's a great thing. Okay, it really is. It's an absolute great thing. So thank you to those of you who have maybe been along for this insanely wild ride. All right? Thank
What
you
do I do?
to those who maybe are newcomers. And you know what? Thank you particularly to those who just keep me in mind. And I mean that too, because here's the thing. Here's actually the worst thing that could probably happen to a content creator. It's not if you're hated. It's not if you have people being nasty to you on the internet. You know what the worst thing that could happen to a content creator is? If no one cares about you anymore. You know what I mean? That's literally the worst thing that could happen. That at one point in life, you were pertinent and people cared about you and what you had to say and the content you put out. And then over time, you just fade into obscurity and no one cares about you ever again. All right? Certainly, I am nowhere near as popular as I used to be. I mean, I barely get 1,000 views on a video these days unless it's a big popular playthrough. Then I blow up in views sometimes. But these playthroughs I've been doing over the summer, they've been slow, not getting views. I know that. I'm not stupid, right? But I still have people who care about me. I'm still brought up. I'm still referenced. People still know who I am. People still follow the things that I say to some extent. I mean, shit. I still am sitting rent-free in the minds of so many content creators out there who bring me up in their shit. And it's like, why? You have 10 times more subs than me.
I don't care.
You have 10 times more views than me. You probably have 400 times more money than me. Why are you still bringing up Darkside Phil? Think about that. Because they certainly don't have to, yet they never forget, right? They never forget me. They got to keep bringing me up on a daily basis in some cases, these people. So that's the thing. Actually still remaining pertinent, even after all these years, is something very special, okay? Now, hitting 200K subs, right? What I will say is this. Number one, if you're not subscribed to this channel, and I know I've only got about maybe 300 people watching the stream right now, probably on demand, this video will get what? Between 500 to 1,000 views. But if you're not subscribed to this channel right now, what are you waiting for? If you watch the content on it, at this point in time, is there really any significant reason you wouldn't subscribe? I don't flood the channel with videos anymore. You know, you got one pre-stream, you got one daily wrap, and you got a bunch of gameplay in between every day. There's not that many videos. It's not that big of a deal. On YouTube now, you can very easily tell YouTube, I don't want to see the videos from the channel I subscribe to. You know, please don't flood my inbox with them. That's now possible. Okay? So there's really no reason not to. I certainly can't twist your arm and make you, but obviously it would help this channel if you watch the content, if you would subscribe. It would also help if maybe you would tell someone about the channel, because that's how this channel used to grow. There was never any paid advertisement. No one ever promoted me. Hell, I was with Machinima as one of their longest running partners, and the only thing they literally ever fucking did for me was put 2 episodes of Project 7 on one of their channels that no one watched. Okay? And then when the Machinima app launched on Xbox, which again, no one used, they had my channel shown there for a limited amount of time. That's it. That's the only promotion I ever received from anywhere. I never got a front page feature. I never got anyone collaborating with me. Like I said, the trends that everyone used to do on YouTube, there were YouTubers that were my size. Then they would collaborate with other YouTubers of their size and do co-op projects and blow up. You know? It's funny because I hate to say it. I do really hate to say it, but it's time to be real now with the internet, guys. You ready? John Rambo and I started a trend of co-op, couch co-op. Yes, there were other people who did it, but we became prominent for doing it. And then every motherfucking YouTuber under the sun copied our formula and started doing, let's have all our friends come over for couch co-op and do it the same way that they do it, but now we'll have more production value. And now we'll bring in other YouTubers to it as well. And the next thing you know, they're all blowing up in popularity, right? You want to know why? Because they gamed the system while we were just two guys sitting on a couch having fun playing games together. They were doing it to blow up on YouTube. So they did every little nuance possible, all right, in order to get noticed on YouTube. And we didn't care. We were doing it for the love of it. We weren't doing it to make a paycheck. We weren't doing it to blow up like these motherfuckers were. Why do you think, and this is me being 100% truthful with you guys and transparent, all right? And this is not me hating on them either.
Toxicity.
Why do you think we were upset when after going to MagFest 1 year, all right, and we went to MagFest, we had a panel. The panel was full with people. The entire room was full. People were so happy to meet us. We premiered Project 7 at the event. Meet and greet, signed autographs, sold merch. It was insanely successful. The next year we go to apply to go to MagFest and we're told, oh, well, we don't want you because Game Grumps is going. Game Grumps. Game Grumps. The guys who fucking bid our idea now get in because they rode the YouTube algorithm. Okay, that makes sense, right? But this is basically what's happened is over the years, people were inspired by me as an OG game creator or a content creator and looked at the ideas that I and John Rambo and others had when we didn't care about becoming internet virally popular. We just wanted to do our own thing and have fun on our channels and be left the fuck alone. We didn't look to collaborate. We didn't look to ride, the thumbnails, the clickbait, the bullshit. Okay? We didn't want to do that. We didn't want to be involved in that. We just wanted to be ourselves. All right? And we knew it meant that we weren't going to blow up, but we were okay with that, right? Because we were transparent with that, But everyone else on this fucking site did everything possible to get ahead, and we felt like we were the ones getting stepped on, all right? In particular, yeah, me. I'm the guy who so many people say, oh, yeah, I used to watch Dark Side Phil back in the day, and we all, we used to sit around and watch him, right? But then they went on to become prominent and popular and the featured people, while I just kind of stayed where I was. But you know what? I'm okay with that. Because if you take a look at me, I never sold out. I never changed. I was just me. And that's why people still watch my shit to this day.
Someone please shut up
You know what
this
I'm
dude
saying?
who's being a moron?
Banned. Gone. Forever.
And by the way, I'm not hating on Game Grumps at all. More power to them. And it wasn't just them. There was a series of YouTubers who started copying things that I did and John Rambo did or we did together and ran with those ideas and used the YouTube algorithm to their advantage. But I was literally, I'm telling you, a decade ago, I was literally told, oh, at MagFest, well, Game Grumps already have a panel.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have
I was
money
like,
to
Game
do it.
Grumps
I don't
already
have
have a
money to
panel.
do it.
Well,
I don't
what
have
the
money to
fuck?
do it.
We
I
were
don't have
before
money to
Game
do it. I
Grumps.
don't have
We were
money
there
to do it. I
last year
don't have money
before
to do
Game
it.
Grumps existed, and we had a great panel. Well,
I don't care.
We can't have you every year. Sorry. That's what they told. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What disrespect, right? Anyway, the point I'm making here is, okay? I've always been true to myself. I've always tried to be an independent.
Too bad.
And I've always tried to be as transparent with my viewership as possible. I never did this for $1. I never did. I never did this for a living. For $1, I did it because I loved it. And I hope that has come through in the 14 years of content that I made for all of you. I hope that I can continue to make content for another 14 years. I mean that truthfully. I wish that I could be the oldest motherfucking YouTuber.
How about
Still doing this. People will be like, oh my God, that guy's been doing it for that long.
All right.
He's put out that many videos. He's that
WWE
dedicated. He has a fan base that
lives
cares about him that much.
rent-free in your
I would love to
motherfucking
do
head.
this in some
I don't
form
think about WWE champions.
for the rest of
You
my
do.
life.
You probably.
I'm
know
not
way
saying
more
that I'm
about
going to be
the
doing
fucking game than
full-time
I ever
content
will,
creation
'cause
when I
you're
get
an
older. I
idiot.
probably won't
You're
be
an
able to. And I'm not
obsessed
saying certainly that I
loser.
want to do games all the time. But I really feel like the older I get, the more I can diversify and the better I can do and the different shit I can do. You know what I mean? Like, I really feel like this was just kind of the formative years. This first 10, 15 years was just the start of something. And now,
Lock and load, little
I kind of
lizard.
feel like this year in particular, like I said, now I feel like I can kind of do whatever and I'll have support. So I feel like that weight lifted off of my shoulders. There was a time when it was always like, man, I'm nervous. What if I play a game today no one likes it? Now I can't make any money on it and I can't pay my bills. I don't really feel that way anymore. That's a good thing. And it's not because I'm rolling in dough. It's just because you guys show me the love and the support no matter what I do. No matter all the hate that I get and all the shit and it's the usual nonsense, the conspiracies, you know, I'm still here and I'm not, like I said, there's no way I'm going to be stopped at this point. That's a good thing, you know, and I'm excited for what the future holds. We got a lot of good stuff on the horizon, particularly this month, all right? So from the bottom of my heart, I want to say to all of you guys out there who watch me in any capacity, thank you. Because you still think of me, talk about me, and keep me pertinent, that's why I'm really still here. Again, the worst thing that could happen is if people forget about you or think that you don't matter anymore. And even for people who just make fun of me, hey, I'm still pertinent, right? So in some capacity, that's probably why I'm still here, is because people still keep me in mind. Like I said, I'm living rent-free in a lot of heads. And that means something 14 years later. All right? There will be ups and downs. This will not be the end of the strife and the challenges that we face. There will always be more right around the corner. That's the nature of life. That's what I've learned since I've been a YouTuber, is that it's never going to just go away. There's always going to be another thing threatening everything. You deal with it, right? You roll with it. You deal with it. You have a rational, calm mind. You move on to the next, and you just keep going. And I'm very, very happy about that, all right? So thank you all for everything. I really, really appreciate everything that you've done. Thank you so much. And let's keep this positivity rolling, okay? Fair enough? Happy 200K subs, which I'm sure, I'm not even exaggerating, I'm sure I don't have 200K anymore. Because I knew that when I officially announced I have 200K subs on a stream, trolls would unsub. But they fall for the bait. I did it on purpose, right? Because guess what? We're about to have probably, arguably, one of my biggest months in like all year. Besides maybe Elden Ring launch. This month, right? With Street Fighter 6 coming this weekend, which we're about to talk about, with all the new games, we're going to easily get back to 200K. But they do exactly what I say. They fall right into my hands, right into my trap every time.
What do
because
I
they're
do?
predictable simpletons. They're not anything complex. They think they're so smart. They're the dumbest people on this planet because they're easily manipulated. They're so dumb.
Have some salt.
Okay? Okay. So anyway, awesome. Happy 200K. Now let's move on to the usual business. All right? So first of all, let's talk about today. Today we are attempting to play Overwatch 2
in a
again.
wheelchair.
Yeah, I'm putting myself through this again. Now, I don't really know if this is going to work or not, okay? In fact, what I would probably like to do here is, just on a whim, since we're going to still be doing the podcast for a while, I'm going to boot her up again. I'm going to attempt to get this thing to connect again and see what happens. All right? By the way, this is on Xbox Series X that I'm attempting again because this is the format I want to play it. At this point, I don't even care about possibly trying to sync my previous progress from Overwatch 1. It's never going to sync. I have absolutely no confidence it'll work at all. These guys don't know what they're doing, so I'm just going to try to earn the characters again. Okay? By the way, I think I can open the window because I don't hear the landscapers. I'd like to get fresh air again. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be back. So I'll jump myself into the queue. In fact, here, I'll show you. I'll jump myself back into the queue while we wait. Here you go. Where's the webcam overlay? Let me find it. Dead air. Oh, what the hell? That's not what I clicked. Here we go. We'll do this. Amazing. We'll have it sitting right here while I do the rest of the podcast, and we'll see if I can actually get in. All right? Hilarious, right? So, yeah, what we're going to try to do is get in and play it again today. I have absolutely, positively no confidence whatsoever that this will actually get in and we'll play today. All right? People have been, no exaggeration, been trying to play this game for 24 hours and haven't played it yet. If that's not the worst botch job in any game launch, I don't know what is, except Street Fighter V, which was worse. Even the launch of World of Warcraft, which I remember in the early 2000s,
immediately
people sat around and at least got in for a little bit and played for a little bit. Then it would crash and they'd be kicked out of the server and then they'd have to try again, but they still got to play. There's people who have been sitting there for a day doing this and haven't gotten in yet and played a single match. Pretty dumb, huh? Here's a new error. We didn't even see this one yesterday. This is great. This is great. I think yesterday we saw 4 different errors. Right? 4. Now we have 5. Now there's 5 errors. This is amazing. Anyway. So we are going to attempt to play this again, all right? Now, I'm not going to waste my whole stream again, just like yesterday, all right? We're going to try to join and play. If it works, we'll play it. I want to play it. But if it doesn't work, then we're just going to do more Evil Within 1 again. And I know some people will be like, again? Yeah, what do you want me to do? The new game literally doesn't work. The new game refuses to work. I can't make Blizzard be a competent company anymore in the modern era. They're obviously not. They obviously have no clue what they're doing. The hilarious part about this is the fucking Blizzard fanboy army who is still saying they're being... Oh, well, didn't you hear that they said they're being DDoS attacked? You're serious. You actually think that someone is paying for a 24-hour DDoS attack? You believe this? You really? If this is the case, it would be one of the most unprecedented DDoS attacks in history. One of the most expensive, complex undertakings ever done, and that's why no one can play this game for 24 hours. Oh, by the way, except for all those top content creators who seem to be playing it no problem and have been streaming it without no issue. Somehow they're bypassing the DDoS attack. Magically, they're going around it like this. What? Like this? Like, whoa, over and around it. Oh, now I can play. See, I dodged the DDoS. I dodge it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? How can you be so gullible and stupid? Good Lord. Anyway, I'll give it a shot. If we don't join by, say, 1 p.m., so right now it's 11:50 a.m., we'll finish the podcast, okay? Jesus fuck Christ, these people are so inept. We'll finish the podcast, and if, we'll go a little bit longer. And if it doesn't join, we're going to play Evil Within again. Okay? There you go. Now, what about the late stream? Well, same thing on the late stream. I'm going to try to play, and I hope that we can. All right? If it doesn't work, then on the late stream, you guys decide what we want to do. Like last night, we literally had one of the best just chill hangout streams that I've ever done. It was super fun. We had a lot of attendees. We just chilled and relaxed and talked and had a great time together. I had so much fun. Like, I wouldn't mind doing that again. Unless you guys want me to play something, like just grab something randomly off Game Pass or whatever. I'd be down for whatever you want to do tonight. All right? We'll give it another shot. So there you go. All right? I'm not here tomorrow. It's my day off from streaming, okay? But now we got the big, awesome, positive announcement about this weekend, okay? But before that, we've hit 100 likes on the stream already. So it is time for our very first celebratory bubble blow since hitting 200,000 subscribers. It's almost like 3D. No, it's not. There you go. Okay. So, grow up. Let's talk about this weekend because, ladies and gentlemen, I can show you right now. You ready for this? Street Fighter 6 closed beta is right here and ready to go on my Xbox. I was invited to it. It was closed. I had to apply for it. It was a lottery. I hit the jackpot. And I'm stoked for this because I never win anything like that. Like, literally never. And, you know, I apply for these things every once in a while when it's something I'm interested in. You know, I've applied for, various different betas, different things. I never win anything. This is like literally the first time I think ever in my 14 years as a content creator that I was actually selected to be in anything like that. Okay? And this is like incredibly pertinent right now because I was one of the biggest critics of Street Fighter V, right? To the point where I just stopped playing competitive Street Fighter. Even through the years of Street Fighter 4 that I didn't like, all right? I still went back whenever there was a major update to the game, whenever there was a new character release or season pack or whatever, you know, because remember, Street Fighter 4 was regular Street Fighter 4, Super, Arcade Edition, Ultra. There was like 5 versions. And every time, even when I didn't like it, I still went back and I still played it, and you guys enjoyed my coverage of it because you like seeing an outsider's perspective. I'm not a main guy in the FGC anymore. It's been a very long time since I was, but I have a big storied history in Street Fighter. I've been playing Street Fighter 2 since the day it came out in American arcades. I have a unique perspective on everything, and you guys like hearing it. So even in Street Fighter 4, when I knew I wasn't going to play it long term, or I wasn't really going to enjoy it competitively, you still liked watching me cover it. With Street Fighter 5, I hated the game so much. Just innately, the game design was so poor that I couldn't even play it after the first season expansion. Remember? It was actually one of the viewers who purchased me that first season of characters. Who was it? G, Urian. It was like 3 or 4 characters. And I played it and I was just like disgusted. I was like, I really just don't want to play this game anymore. Okay? Just so you guys know, because someone just said, oh, I sent a tip. I don't do shout outs for contributions till the end of the podcast. So if anyone's contributing for tips or whatever, I don't shout that out till the end. All right? Because I think someone just said I tipped. I appreciate that, and I swear to you, I will shout it out. But I have to get to the end of the show first. Okay? So, Street Fighter 5 I couldn't stomach. And I told you guys all the reasons over the years. You know what I mean? Like, I tried to be as, fair to the game as I could, as self-explanatory. And what people told me was, well, you really missed out, Phil, because, like, season 3 or 4, they finally got it right. I was like, so let me get this straight. You expected me to buy the base game, the season 1 expansion, the season 2 expansion, and the season 3 expansion before the game started to be a good competitive game. You wanted me to spend how much money on this game before it's good? That sounds like a bad fucking idea unless you're a fanboy. Because essentially that's what it became. Street Fighter V became, if we don't support the game, Capcom will die when it comes to fighting games and will not make any more. I'm not kidding you. This was the mentality of the whole FGC during the Street Fighter V era. There were streamers and content creators who did not like that game, but purposely pushed it because they needed to make money in the meantime and were afraid that if that game failed, that Capcom wouldn't make fighting games anymore. So they pushed junk. They pushed shit. They played crap. All right? The problem is, as you now see, when you promote crap, you get more crap. They milked the living shit out of Street Fighter V. That was a 7-year wait for us to get another game that was worth playing. What a joke. Seriously, what a joke. So, to me, as soon as they start showing, stuff about Street Fighter 6, and I'm saying, yes, there's definitely some things that are, carries over from Street Fighter 5, for sure. But I'm also seeing some new things, some more interesting things, some things that are elements from previous Street Fighter games. The fact that the builds of the characters seem to be reverting. Ken looks like he has a lot more things from Street Fighter 3. Jury, who I feel was completely ruined in Street Fighter 5, looks like she plays like Street Fighter 4 again. They literally reverted her back to her build that was good and fun to play, rather than her ruined build from Street Fighter 5. So it looks like everything they're doing at this point is now going in the right direction. Not only that, but let's be honest here. Fighting games for the longest time have been focused way too much on the online competitive community. Not to say that that's not the focus, because it always has been. But there's people who are fans of these games who just don't have any desire to play them in a competitive setting. They just enjoy fighting games. So why not make content in the game for those who aren't going to jump online and play in a competition? Why not have a robust single-player mode with tons of content? You know, like games like Soul Calibur were doing in the early 2000s, or Mortal Kombat has now been doing for the last 10, 15 years with their reboot trilogy. Like, why not do that yourself in Street Fighter? And they're doing it. They're actually doing it. For the first time ever in a Street Fighter game, they're actually doing just that. So it looks to me, for everything I've seen so far about Street Fighter 6, it looks to me like they're doing the right thing. It looks to me like they are listening to not just one focused group of players who are very specific and demanding when it comes to the competitive play, but they're actually listening to a wide group of players now. No, Jasper, you cannot have my bottle cap. You silly kitty. They're listening to everyone, the masses. They're going to give people what they want for the longest time. This is an excellent thing. This is the first time I feel like Street Fighter's ever done that. It always seems like they're always listening to the same very focused group of top competitive players rather than listening to the community as a whole, what they would want. Okay? Personally, I would love this game to be much more of a competitive game than Street Fighter 5 was. And get away with the slow pattern play, and every character plays exactly the same. I feel like the drive system is going to change it dramatically. You're going to have some people who like to use the drive system for that parry style. That it looks like it almost emulates a parry of Third Strike, or almost like the focus attacks from Street Fighter 4. You're going to have people who are going to be using it to do the cancels, to extend combos and get offensive advantage, to make a safe move after a move that shouldn't be safe. You're going to have all kinds of uses for this drive system, I feel. And you're going to have variety of play because of it. That's a good thing. Now, I could be wrong. I haven't played it yet. But all the signs I'm seeing is that they're really working hard here to try to make it so that this game will be back in the competitive spirit what Street Fighter is supposed to be. It's not supposed to be. So you sit down with Street Fighter for 1 week, you pick a character, you learn a pattern, then you just go online and you repeat that pattern ad nauseum, and next thing you know, you're climbing in the ranks because the pattern is safe. So it's like an increased 75% of the time. 75% of the time, when you do that pattern, you'll win the match online. It's just guaranteed you're going to win. And then 25%, well, maybe they'll react to it and get lucky and blow through your pattern play. But you'll still win most of the time. So play the odds of your rank. That's Street Fighter 5 in a nutshell. There's no like intelligent thought you can put into it when it comes to the competitive play of the game. Now, when you go to tournaments, it's different. You see people all of a sudden doing reactions and shit. You're like, wait a minute. That's not what the vast majority of gameplay ever was online, because the game was designed with all this input lag in mind and all of that. Street Fighter 6 doesn't look like that. Street Fighter 6 looks like they thought at a high competitive level. They did the right thing. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of effort was put into this at this point. So I'm excited for it. I hope that everything that I'm hoping for will be in this game. Actual variety of
should be able to
you
play
can play this character as Rushdown, or you can play him as a mid-range footsies character, right? Maybe Dalsim can be played as a keep-away character, or you could do mix-ups and combos, right? Give me the same kind of variety of gameplay I have in fucking Super Turbo. How do you not have variety of gameplay that was in the original Street Fighter 2 games in your modern Street Fighter game? That just blows my fucking mind, okay? So, I'm very, very, very much.
So if you're going to be an asshole,
looking forward to playing Street Fighter 6
you're going to be shown the door.
Okay. I don't know who I'm going to be facing. It seems like it's a unique mix. I see some people online who are lucky just like me, who had no idea they would get it. And then I see top content creators like Justin Wong. And, oh, I got it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure, you know. What a coinky dink that you got it, right? You know, I mean, I'm sure. And the other thing that really gets me is like people who are like, oh, so I got an extra code. I'd like to give this to my favorite content creators. Like, you can't do that. If you read the terms of service, it literally says right in it, if you were gifted this code, you are not able to give it to anyone. You're not able to sell it to anyone. It's non-transferable. The moment that you do, you can actually be banned from all Capcom products moving forward because you had to link your Capcom ID to even get the code. So you're violating the agreement. Jasper, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's crawling all over my closet right now. Okay? You're going to be banned. So I just find it hilarious that people, oh, can I buy a code? You know, I'm a top player and I didn't get a code. Can someone just give me your code? No. Literally, it says right in the terms, you can't do that. So stop fucking begging. You know? It's ridiculous. No, Jasper didn't rip anything. No, he was just jumping around on the, he was jumping around over here on, like, the storage bins. Let me just check. No, he didn't do nothing. He's fine. What it is, I don't want him to jump up too high, because you know cats. Cats have no fear. I don't want him to jump up too high in the closet. I don't want him going on the top shelf. For example, with the fisherman's hat, which has the lures on it, then he'd be in danger. I don't want him going up there. So as long as he's on the floor, just on these bins here, then he's okay. So I'm keeping an eye on it. So, but anyway, I just find it absolutely hilarious that people, you know, this was luck of the draw, supposedly. Although I'm very skeptical when I'm actually seeing a few top players say, oh yeah, I got it. I was like, yeah, okay, dude. And the funny part was, last night when the codes went out, they didn't say nothing. They were radio silent. Then all of a sudden this morning, they post up, oh, I got a code. It's like, yeah, because someone gave it to you. Not because you fucking actually got it legit. Someone gave it to you. You're not supposed to have it. You know? This, by the way, this always happens. It's called favoritism. It's always happened in the Street Fighter community. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Because it's, you know what they call it? It's called the rich get richer. If you let the same people who are supposed to be the top players, the top creators, always get priority and access to everything, then how will that ever change? Right? They're always going to be the top featured creators, the top featured players, because they have access to everything first. So how the fuck would anyone else have a chance when they're the ones who are playing it before anyone else? They're the ones who always have the competitive advantage. And it always has been like that in Street Fighter. This is one of the things I hate about that fucking community, is the favoritism and the absolute ridiculous butt kissing that happens in that community. No, just because you're a notable player with a name for yourself doesn't mean you should get everything ahead of time for free. Earn it like everyone fucking else. I'm tired of it. If you, seriously, if you gave a code to a top player because they didn't get it last night, shame on you, you fucking ball-sucking sellout piece of shit. Let them earn something, okay? For once. Let them stop having their asses kissed by you. It's pathetic. Okay. Anyway, the good news here is I'm in the beta this weekend. I'm excited to be in the beta. Am I going to be good at it? Probably not. What will I bring to it? Fundamentals. Fundamentals of someone who's played Street Fighter since day one, footsies, you know, stuff from Street Fighter 2. That's about it. I haven't been studying like some of these fucking people. I swear to God. Oh my God. So it was Street Fighter 6 was at Tokyo Game Show. Here's 4 hours of casual gameplay footage that we're going to analyze and study every piece of every mechanic of the game. The game's not out yet, you fucking idiot. Get a life. There's more to life than sitting here and studying a game that's in fucking test. So I'm going to play it for the first time and really hands-on see all this shit this weekend. I'm excited. It's starting on Friday. All right? All day Friday, all day Saturday, all day Sunday, I'm playing this game. Holy shit, I just got in. I just got in. Look at this. Well, I better keep moving on the menu so I don't get kicked, right? Because if I don't, I'm going to get kicked. I have to stay on the menu now, or we're not going to be able to play it. The bummer is I'm not done with the show. I have much more to do. I have shout-outs. I'm not done with the show yet. The good news is it looks like I can get in, right? So that's good.
You want to play the fucking
You know
game?
what I want to show you guys really quick? If I hit here, and I have to do unranked because I haven't even played a match yet. But if you hit there and you do quick play, okay, what ends up happening? Well, I don't want to wait. I don't want to screw someone over in a game. All right, well, I'll just stay here, and every couple minutes I'll move around the menu. Usually you stay connected. Like my wife sat at this menu for a good half hour yesterday and didn't get disconnected. So I'll stay here and I'll move around a little bit to stay in the menu. And then once I end the podcast, then we'll jump into the game. Okay. All right. So I can't believe it. I'm playing Street Fighter 6 all this weekend. All right. 3 straight days, all day Friday, all day Saturday, all day Sunday, both streams. If you're not okay with that, I apologize. Obviously, this was something that was luck. Usually I'm a variety content creator, but it's literally a 3-day closed beta. I would be an idiot to not take advantage of the fact that I got this lucky to be one of the few people on the planet that gets to play this game early and experience it. There's 8 characters in it. Ken and Ryu. I should say Ryu and Ken. Chun-Li and Guile. Juri and Luke, and then the 2 new characters, Jamie and Kimberly.
I really do. I need
Out of
that
all
money.
those characters,
My
I
bills.
absolutely want to play with the new characters because they're new. I want to check out Kimberly, who apparently is a hybrid of like almost Ibuki and Guy from previous Street Fighters. Jamie supposedly was inspired by Yun and Yang from Street Fighter 3, but it doesn't really play like them. He has some moves that look similar, but apparently he doesn't really play like them. So those are the 2 that I kind of want to mess around with the most because they're brand new. I definitely want to play with Juri because if she plays like Street Fighter 4, she was actually one of my favorite new additions to Street Fighter 4 when she was added in Super Street Fighter 4. I really liked the combo ability of her charging the projectiles and hit, release the projectile, hit, release the projectile, then do the windmill kick. Remember she had an aerial juggle, which I think was jumping medium punch, and she could juggle you after you super. For them to understand, they've actually taken her and kind of reverted her back to a Street Fighter 4 build to make her way more high combo ability, because that's how she was fun to play in Street Fighter 4. That's cool. I'm actually excited for that, to try her out again. Guile, obviously I want to use. Guile's a guy for Street Fighter 2. Probably Ryu as well. So if anyone, I'll probably maybe skip either Chun-Li, Ken, or Luke. Probably guaranteed I'm skipping Luke. He looks like a piece of shit. He always did. His character design is complete crap for Street Fighter 5. He looks like one of the fucking Paul brothers. I don't care about this character at all. I'm probably just going to call him the Paul brother, the lost Paul brother, every time I ever fight him. Excuse me. So, yeah, I am very excited to be playing this all weekend long. We're obviously going to see some people coming in to the streams that normally wouldn't. You're going to see people who are in Element who are just looking for people playing Street Fighter 6 this weekend. So we're probably going to see inflated views, although admittedly probably none of them will be able to talk because they're not going to understand that it's a sub-only chat, right? But what I would ask of you, please understand that this is going to be a very special opportunity for me to be able to play a game that I have history with. I can actually add something to the commentary and thought process about it because I have this history of being an OG in the Street Fighter community and playing the older games, okay? And also the fact that, you know, I really feel like this will help the channel, just being honest. I think it will. I think this is going to give a boost to DSP Gaming when, honestly, there probably wouldn't have been this kind of a boost until maybe halfway through this month. This is going to give this channel a little bit of a head start of excitement this month. So I hope that you guys will not only join this weekend to watch Street Fighter 6 for 3 straight days, but you will also support the channel during those days in any way that you can, whether it's spreading the word that DSP is playing Street Fighter 6, liking the streams, leaving comments on the videos and streams, you know, for engagement purposes, and yes, of course, supporting in any other way you can. This would be a great opportunity this weekend to possibly get, you know, hit this members goal. Maybe some people will become a member if they see that I'm excited for the game. I don't know. We'll see. Okay? So I'm excited. I mean, seriously, this completely kind of flipped my schedule on its head. Now, this next coming week is a 6-day streaming week for me.
Hint, hint, hint.
So the first 3 days are going to be Street Fighter 6. The next 3 days are going to be the continuation of Evil Within, paired with some Overwatch 2 if it works. All right. One of those streams, either Monday night, Tuesday night, or Wednesday night, I will not be streaming. Okay? Why? Why won't I be streaming? Because I am going to be
I don't have money to do
filming
it. I don't have money
the
to do
private
it. I don't have money to do it.
Patreon
I don't
React
have money to
video.
do it. I don't have money to do it. I
I
don't have money to
have
do it. I don't have money to do it.
Well, actually, I'm doing a special extended length one for someone. And then I'm doing 1, 2. I think I'm filming 4 videos, but I think one of them is supposed to be like a double length video. I can't remember. I have to look it up again. So yeah, so basically, looking at what I have to do, I need another night off to do it. And I told you guys, this is likely going to become a regular thing where every month I'm probably going to need at least one night off to do those private Patreon React videos. And the thing is, it makes sense to do it now. If I wait until all those new releases are coming out, okay, and then I try to do it, people are going to be very pissed. Like, what are you doing? You're taking time out when all these new games are out, right? And you should be covering them. You're taking time away now? No. I'll do it now and get it out of the way, okay? So, yeah, that's what it's going to be. It's probably like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday will be alternation between Evil Within 1 and Overwatch 2 on the day streams. And then the late streams will probably be like some Disney Dreamlight Valley. One night I'm going to take off so that I can do those private videos. And then I don't know, because the thing is, we're not going to do Bassmaster on Sunday. We could do Monday night bites for a change if you guys really want Bassmaster and you're afraid that we're going to miss it. I guess we could talk about it over the weekend and see what you guys want, since this definitely the schedule is now thrown into disarray. Okay. Okay. So this is cool. It's going to be a very exciting week. All right. Keep in mind, the real big new releases of the month start hitting around the 14th. That's Scorn. A few days later, we got the new Plague Tale. A few days later is Gotham Knights. A few days later is the Resident Evil expansion, Modern Warfare 2, among many other games. I know I'm missing some. There's just a lot going on this month. It's going to be a pretty crazy month. Okay? Outside of all of that, what I'd like to do is just talk a little bit about game news, do shout outs, and then we can, I guess, jump into Overwatch, right? So, I have a couple game news stories to talk about today. Today, Sony launched PlayStation Stars in a couple of territories, including North America, where I happen to live. I think it was North and South America it launched today, okay? What is PlayStation Stars? This is their new rewards program, and it works in different ways. The first way it works is that simply when you spend money buying things digitally from the PlayStation Store, you will eventually earn PlayStation Store credits. So it's kind of like a loyalty rewards program. You spend a lot, you're going to earn some credits to get more. That's good, because right now you get nothing. So that's good. I would equate that to right now, if you're a subscriber of Game Pass, they have their own rewards system where when you log into certain Game Pass games every day, you earn points. When you accumulate those points, they're eventually worth digital currency. Like, I have enough points right now on my Xbox to spend like maybe 10, 15 bucks on a game if I wanted. And I could do that at any time because I've accumulated that many. So this is their version of that. But in addition to that, there's other things that they're touting. It's just, here's how they describe it right off of their blog. By joining PlayStation Stars, you can use your gaming skills to collect unique digital collectibles and earn rewards, complete campaigns, earn points, and show off your collectibles in a digital display case on PlayStation app as a way of celebrating your love of play and PlayStation experiences. So essentially what it is there's an app. And you can download this app, the PlayStation app, on your phone or mobile device, and you can complete challenges, and when you complete them, you get digital collectibles. Does that mean anything?
The homosexuals are evil people
No.
who are all passing around AIDS.
Absolutely not. It doesn't mean a darn thing, right? Who cares about a digital collectible? Is anyone even going to be able to see it? Well, yes. I actually downloaded the app this morning to test it out, just to show you. There it is, the PlayStation app. And the way it works, okay? The way it works is some ordinary gamer says, "How are your servers up? Congrats on getting in." Oh, I just sat here like everyone else, erroring out endlessly, and I got in. So now I'm fucking with it so I don't lose my connection because I'm not done with my podcast yet. Yeah, thanks. I know. We're all in the same fucking boat with this atrocity. So when you have the PlayStation app, okay, you know what's funny is that people say that he's banned. He was never banned. Right? Didn't people tell me for like 3 years that this person was banned from my streams and came trolled me and shit? He's not banned. And I don't even know who he is. But anyway. So when you click on the new PlayStation Stars tab that's now in your PlayStation app, you will now see challenges that you can do. Okay? Now some of the challenges that are available here. October check-in. This one's pretty simple. Simply play any game on PS4 or PS5 in October, and you will earn the PlayStation Tech Demo Tyrannosaurus Rex. If you don't know what that is, that's infamously a T-Rex. That was a rendering that they showed at E3 to show off the power of the original PlayStation 1 back in the 1990s. So apparently, if you play any game on PS4 or PS5 in October, you get that in your app. Okay. PlayStation Store picks. Grab your next favorite game. Buy one of these select games from the PlayStation Store. NBA 2K23, Saints Row 5, the TMNT Collection, The Last of Us Part 1, Inscription, or Madden NFL 23. And if you buy one of those games, you earn 50 points. Okay? Okay. The World Warrior Challenge. Listen to this. So if you're going to be an asshole, pick a fight
like
to honor 30 years of Hadoukens. All you need to do is play one of these games on a PlayStation console. Street Fighter V, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Mortal Kombat 11, or Tekken 7. And if you do that, you earn the Novelty Toy Fight Trophy, which is that very, very old Sony mascot that looks like a white cat. And I guess he's spinning in like, I don't know, a flotation device. It's really weird. So again, what are these things? Well, the credits are what you use to either buy more of these trophies, like I'm on the screen right now, or you can even use those credits to buy games. For example, right houses, you can buy Cult of the Lamb full game for 6,250 points. You could buy Sekiro
Oh my God, I can't stop
for
joking.
15,000 points.
I seriously.
So these points will eventually accumulate, and you can use it to buy things
Oh my God.
on the PlayStation Store.
Ugh.
Also credits. So here you go.
What the
$5 PlayStation Store credit is 1,250 points.
Ugh.
$20 is 5,000.
Hold
So
on.
it's the equivalent.
It's
Just
gonna clear up,
multiply.
I swear.
Okay. So
Jesus
basically,
Christ.
by doing these challenges, you earn either
Ugh.
credits or freebie
Okay, it's actually starting to feel
trophies
better now.
that you add to your app. Now, how does it work? On the app, who can see it? Well, I set it up that no one can see it because I don't want anyone fucking with my data right now until I figure out how the program fully works. But apparently you have access. You can make it so that anyone can search for you and see your progress on PlayStation Stars. You can make it that only people on your friends list can find you. Like there's all these different levels of privacy, okay? So essentially what it is, it's like Game Pass's own point system, but also there's a trophy system for collectibles that I guess is nice for your friends if your friends want to see what trophies you earned or whatever in there. And that's really it. There's really nothing else to it. They're basically just kind of biting off of Xbox's own idea. I don't mind because competition, as I said, is good for consumers. If you have two companies competing directly against each other with a rewards program like this, good. Let me earn free stuff for my time and money. I'm 1,000,000% on board with this. Sounds good to me, right? Thank you, Sony. So I've signed up. I'm going to be using this moving forward. Dr. Evans said, what's it called? It's just a PlayStation app. Yeah, PS app. Yep.
Okay.
If you can't find it, if you're not in the
Fair
United
enough.
States, maybe it's not there.
All right.
I don't know. But I just got it this morning. And I'm going to be using it. Why not? right? Why on earth wouldn't you use it, right? It doesn't just earn yourself some credit. Even if you're not going to use the little collectible trophy things, all right? Who cares about those? Earn yourself the credits. You got nothing to lose, especially for someone who buys a lot of games. You're going to get a lot out of this system. So for me, this is a big thumbs up, a win for gamers everywhere. It's in line with what Xbox is already doing. It's a reward system for you. Why wouldn't you want to do it, right? I literally can't see a negative with it for now. I mean, it just started. Maybe there will be negatives for now. I don't see a negative about this at all. This is a good thing in my opinion. Okay? Darth Revan says in the UK you can't see it yet. You need to register first. You need to go. I got an email about it, but you need to go. There's an actual, it's on like the PlayStation blog. There's a link. You have to click on the link, log in with your PlayStation account, say, yes, I register for it. Once you're registered for it, now when you go into the app on the main page, there's a new thing that appears in the top of your main app page. It's like it's just like level 1. You click on that and it takes you to the stars screen. I know, it was confusing. Okay. Outside of that, the only other really thing I want to talk about, this is more commentary again than news. Every once in a while I do commentary more than news. This morning, Twitch, you know my opinion on Twitch. I think I went off on them enough this week. Okay? Announce a new collaboration. Listen to this. The combo you didn't know you've been waiting for drops on October 7th, 2022 at Street Fighter. To which they show classic Street Fighter 2 characters beating up the Twitch logo. And then they announce merch. Yes, Twitch X old school Street Fighter merch. And it's hilarious to me because Capcom's promoting it. Like Capcom Fighters retweet it and everything. And then you see the actual responses from the fighting game community. And it's like, yeah, maybe I would watch the Street Fighter content on your site if you stopped running 20 ads on each video, then error out and crash the browser. And then it's like, yeah, it would be nice, if you'd actually promote Street Fighter 6, which is coming out this weekend, but it looks like you're tying it with classic Street Fighter because that's the easy way out. And that's what you've done all along. And a lot of people are like, gee, another cheap way for you to just sell more fucking merch down our throats and care about making money rather than improving the site. Like, it's ridiculous how tone-deaf Twitch is with this stuff. Like, why on earth did they think that they would actually get positive feedback to an obvious shill campaign? Like, oh, so the Street Fighter 6 closed beta is coming out this weekend. Let's start selling crossover merch with Street Fighter 2. How about no? How about you improve your site? How about you kick the gambling off? How about you get rid of the hot tub streams? How about you get rid of the intrusive ads that crashes everyone's browsers? How about you fix your bandwidth and your rates so everyone can stream at a better quality? How about you stop kicking everyone off the fucking site for no reason? How about, oh, wait, none of that. Let's sell some Street Fighter merch. Tone deaf. They're tone deaf fucking idiots. Okay. Time for shout outs. On the YouTube side of things, we have 2 shout outs. Nathan Smith re-upped his membership for 14 months. It says, Phil, I hope you and Kat are having a great day. So far, my day is great. My wife's at work, so I'm going to assume she's not having too good of a day. I'll ask her when she gets home later, but thank you for that. I appreciate your ongoing support. In Dead, it's good to see you, by the way. And Bill Profit has become a standard channel member this morning. So as long as that, I believe that counted as a new membership, I think we went up another member. We're now at 560, which means we're only 40 members away from hitting our goal. Our goal is DSP's Black Friday Adpocalypse React Marathon event, where on Black Friday of this year, I'll be reacting to old-time ads from the 80s and 90s, as well as some international ads. A lot of these you guys are going to be nominating. It's going to be a unique event that I've never done anything like before. I think it's going to be a hit. So let's get that going. And if you guys could become a member or give some memberships, I'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you for your support. On the tip side of things, there's actually a tip this morning that I wanted to count for this stream from someone you guys might recognize. Dutch. Remember Dutch? So Dutch is someone who sent me a care package recently. That care package included this Magic 8 Ball that we use on stream pretty much daily, as well as this Nosferatu figure that's in my background now, among other things. And I'm very appreciative that he did that because it's some really nice stuff that we've been using on streams recently. So Dutch tipped me $10. He said this around like 10 this morning, so I wanted to be sure to count it for the stream, even though technically it didn't happen on the stream. I figured I'll count it anyway. You know. He says, everyone please send out a prayer. Concern for people in Florida. Hurricane Ian hit bad. A lot of people have lost their homes and businesses. Much appreciated. Thank you. And thanks earlier for your shout outs in regards to the care package. So yeah, I agree that sadly, hold on. Sadly, these natural disasters are just getting worse and worse, right? They are. And there's not much you can do about it. I've always said, because some people actually used to ask me, when I was going to move from Connecticut, where would I consider moving? And did I ever consider moving to Florida? And I was like, yeah, I actually looked into it. And in reality, the taxes in Florida are some of the smallest in the country. It's incredibly business friendly to live there. The home prices are actually quite low. It's like, damn. So everything like benefits someone like me, who's independent, owns my own business. I could operate it from anywhere in the country I wanted. Florida would probably be a good pick. And then you start looking at the negatives. The weather there is so atrociously hot and humid all year that you end up having to run air conditioning 24/7 to even survive. And then they have these really bad hurricanes that hit. And this is just one that was one of the worst, of recent memory. And it's not just Florida, that whole area of Puerto Rico was hit. And I feel for those people. At some point, I hate to say it, I feel like whether it's the government, someone else, someone has to step in and be like, have we messed with our climate enough on this planet that there's some places that just aren't very viable for living at anymore? I think at some point we need to start looking at this, because you have such destruction at this point, things getting wrecked and people having to rebuild, and then it just gets wrecked again a few years later. And it's these horrible stories, people that don't deserve this. And you know what it is? They're stuck there. Do you think, in your right mind, do you think that people who lived in an area where there's natural disasters every few years and their home gets destroyed, do you think they still want to stay there? They're stuck there. They don't have money to move, So I think at some point we have to look at something to help these people and to change these areas of population that just at this point aren't looking very safe or viable anymore. That's my take. And of course, this is something we can talk about at another time. We're not going to be doing it on the podcast today. Okay. But I feel for those people. I really do. And I do hope that they recover. Thank you, Dutch, for the tip. That was very nice of you. And thank you for the care package, which is, Jasper appreciates the stuff he got in there. He has a toy he's been playing with. And the 8-ball's been added. By the way, you guys, the way the 8-ball works, if you tip $8 or more in any tip on the stream, you can ask the 8-ball a question. Boy, did this come into play on last night's Overwatch 2 stream. Oh, boy, did it. Oh, boy. Okay. Continuing on, have you ever noticed I'm nervous? I keep moving around the menu to hope I don't get kicked, and so far I haven't, which is a good sign. I got a $2 tip
A whale. Oh,
from
that's cool.
Kuma. Said, it's cool that you do things differently. Is it okay to put down other people because they followed the algorithm? You don't seem to understand that there's a difference between... How can I explain this? All right. It seems to me that whenever I say something,
You want to play the fucking game?
like, well, they followed the algorithm, and because of that, they blew up. People are like, you see, you're shitting on them. I was like, now, when did I shit on them? Did I just say the Game Grumps suck? No. The Game Grumps are great. Why do you think they were so popular? I don't even know if they make content anymore. But why do you think they were so popular for so long? Because obviously they're making quality, entertaining content, right? Or else they wouldn't be popular. It's not like these people are just lucky because they followed the algorithm. They were popular. They made good content, and then they followed the algorithm to blow up even further. The point I'm trying to make is, at one point, I was that popular as them, but I didn't follow the algorithm, so I didn't blow up like they all did. You can look at paths of different people on YouTube, like Pro Jared would be another example. He's someone who's always stuck to his roots, made the kind of content he wanted to make on YouTube. But, did you see that? The shop just appeared. And then I disconnected. That's tremendous. The shop appeared,
My
and
laugh
then
sounds
I
like
disconnected.
So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like
can't make this shit up.
No, it sounds nothing like that
You
at all.
can't make this shit up. Oh my god. What the fucking shit, dude? That's hilarious. Well, back at it. Anyway, that was pretty good. No, the point I'm making here is there are other content creators who are just on the same trajectory as me and were as popular as me. But then they followed the YouTube algorithm. They did those things to get ahead and they blew up. Like I was saying, Game Grumps, Pro Jared were on the same trajectory as me. In some cases, some of these content creators who have publicly admitted were inspired by me, like the Creatures. And then they used the algorithm. I didn't use anything. I never, ever gamed any system to get any advantage. You can say I'm saying something negative about them because you're trying to spin it in a negative way. I didn't say that. I literally never said once, wow, the Game Grumps are terrible and Pro Jared sucks. And wow, those fucking Creatures are a bunch of scumbag shitheads who make garbage content. I never said that. That it couldn't be further from the truth. The reason they were successful is because they had quality content. Then they noticed the trends on YouTube, followed the algorithm, and became incredibly popular as a result. There's nothing wrong with that. I just chose not to do that. I wanted to march to my own beat. You know what I mean? If I was going to be successful, I wanted to be successful because people liked me and my content, not because, oh, I have a thumbnail or I have a clickbait title or certain tags or, oh, I did the collab with the collab with the collab and then we crossed over and went to conventions and blah, blah, blah. I wasn't like, you know what I mean? I wanted to do my own thing. And probably dumb decision. What can I say, right? But that was who I was. Stubborn. You know, very, very, very obstinate to change. And, you know, a lot of cases not very trusting either. You know, I know how these people in the industry are. Step on each other to get ahead. And never really wanted to put myself in a position where I'm kind of reliant on someone else for a boost or a help. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you take a look, I always really had creative control of all my stuff completely, which is a good thing. Okay. Anyway, so, yeah, Kuma, thanks for the tip, but don't put words in my mouth. Like, literally, I will tell you right now, these people who were, you know, on a similar trajectory to me back in the day were good content creators. They're not hacks. They're not shills. They're not, you know what I mean? They were doing good shit. That's why they were recognized and getting a fan base. And then they literally all did the same thing to become popular. They all rode that same wave while I basically refused. That's the difference. Okay. That's right. Keep your mouth out of my words because consequences have actions. Pimp. I had to do it once. Okay, I got it out of my system. I will never do that ever again. All right. So, look at this. I just got another threatening
the
tip
law.
from a
Live with the
dumbass.
consequences.
Seriously. So here's what I'm going to say. Fuck you. Seriously, like, here's the thing. If you want to get your message read and taken seriously, here's what you do. You say, hey, Phil, got an honest question for you. And even though it may seem like maybe it's a little challenging or whatever, I hope you'll read it and answer. And then I will. When you say, I'm going to tip you. You better read this right now and fully respond to it, or I'm going to charge this back. It's like, I'm going to say this. Well, fuck your mother, because I'm not going to read your message, you dumb shit. Anytime, like, I don't put up with that shit. All right? I'm not the guy to trifle with when it comes to that nonsense. You fucking don't threaten me. Okay? So fuck off. I don't need your dumb tip. Okay. Well, the good news is we did get in. And I almost feel confident that we'll get in again. So that's all I really have to talk about on today's show so far. I guess what we'll do, we will end the podcast. And we'll sit and wait and see if we join. And hopefully we will. And hopefully, we'll be playing some Overwatch 2 today. What I'd like to say is thank you. Excuse me. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for 200,000 subs, which, as I've already predicted, dipped under 200,000 on this very stream because these people are insanely predictable and controllable because they're just simpletons. But don't worry, with this month, with the Street Fighter 6 beta this weekend, with all the new games coming out with the rest of this month, we're absolutely going to hit 200,000 legit subs sooner rather than later. It's just a matter of time and everything. 14 years of amazing, and I feel like it's just the beginning. I cannot wait for more. All right, guys, thank you so very much. I hope you enjoyed today's podcast. One final thing before we adjourn. Happy Halloween. You guys didn't think I was going to do that twice, did you? Okay. So. Pardon? I feel like we're going to get in today. As you can see, it's actually like kind of working. Yesterday, it just wasn't working at all. This actually looks like it's legitimately working. Oh, by the way, I should turn on the audio so you can hear the game, huh? Okay. There we go. All right, I'll turn my headphones on, get this all going, just in case it starts working at any moment, any moment's notice, right? Oh, my nose is itching me. Let's see here. Legend Killer 504 just became a channel member. Thank you, Legend Killer, for the membership. There it is. I was like, I think I hear some atmospheric noise. That should actually get us up another member today. Thank you for that. Shout out to Snorlax King, who just did a super chat. First one of the day. Says, congrats on getting into the Street Fighter 6 beta. Great opportunity for you, and I'm excited for your coverage. Playing Overwatch 2 today. What platform? I'm doing Xbox Series X. Only because this is the platform I want to play on ultimately anyway. I really don't feel that playing it on PS5 is going to sync my account. I have zero confidence in it, so I'll just end up having to earn the characters, I guess, if I even play it. Because if it doesn't work, I'm probably not going to fucking bother. But yeah, I think I'm just going to keep trying and playing it on here from now on. So thank you, Snorlax King, for the first super chat. Legend Killer, congratulations. He got into the Street Fighter 6 beta on PS5. Jade is saying he'd like to see some Disney Dreamlight Valley tonight if possible, and he is very hyped to see Street Fighter 6 this weekend. We'll see what happens. If I play Overwatch 2 now, I'll make a decision on if I want to do more tonight or if I want to do Disney. We'll think about it. Okay? There you go. An anonymous tipper to me $5 said consequences do indeed have action. Wow. Thank you for the $5 tip. The anonymous tipper. By the way, a quick reminder. If you tip me $8 or more, you can do a magic 8-ball reading where you can ask a question and I'll shake the 8-ball, get an answer for you. In addition, if you're going to tip me, please include the name you'd like to be called in the tip. If you don't, I'm just going to say it's an anonymous tip. Okay? I don't have a name to call you. Mateo the God just did a super chat and says, congrats on the beta. You made me love Street Fighter. I'm glad to hear that. Tons of people used to say that. Back in the day when I first started on YouTube, people used to tell me all the time watching me playing Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix and then my initial coverage of Street Fighter 4 for the first couple of years actually got them into Street Fighter as well. So I'm happy to hear that people get into stuff, by watching me play it first. I really appreciate that. $672 says, what is the black thing on your neck in the screaming video, the screamer video? That is a supposed, it's really stupid, brace for your jaw to prevent snoring. Okay? It works for about 2 nights. And then after that, what happens is naturally it starts to stretch to the shape of your face and no longer holds your jaw shut. So it literally lasts like a moment. And that, it's like 2 nights, 2 nights of good sleep with no snoring and everything's nice. And then after that, all right, here we go. All right, folks, here we go. First gameplay ever of Overwatch 2. I'm in. We're playing. Let's fucking do this before the entire server explodes into a fiery inferno. Let's do this. What is this music? This is different, right? They definitely changed the menu music here. Dorado.
Excuse mode on.
So, an interesting mix of heroes available here. I'm going to play Winston only because I know him. But obviously, I would like to use the new characters eventually. But let's go ahead and use Winston to start. So I'll be the tank. Oh, change. I'm ready. Oh, they won't let me pick him? Or no, I'm good. Winston, here we go.
A better world is possible today.
Winston.
Let's get this mission
So
started.
Winston leap. And we got the force shield and the electricity. I'm trying to remember how to play with them now, of course. I haven't played with Winston.
No
I haven't
nonsense.
played this in 6
We do
years.
this clean. Copy?
So who do we got? We got Cassidy, not McCree. There's no
One more
McCree.
mission, huh?
One of our new
I'm
characters.
in.
That's Sojourner right there.
Hey,
We got a Reaper. I don't remember how to do the emote.
over here.
Oh, I don't want that. Oh, here it is. Just the low. That's a spray. Oh, here we go.
Hello there.
Hello there. I can't jump up here. I'm stuck.
Barrier activated.
Wow, I suck. I don't remember how to play.
The best defense is a good barrier. Shots was that? Damage output increased.
Where'd you go? Stop jumping around. The animation for this gun is completely different. Yeah, it doesn't even look the same anymore. The payload. Nice. It has an alt fire mode, does it? How do you do that?
Thanks.
Oh god, it does. It's like a rail gun. Oh, that's different. I see.
What do I do?
Damage output
What do I do? What do I do?
I got stuck in the wall. Shit. I get stuck. Here. I got some health. Alright. Thank you for the heal. Let me get the shield down. Ready?
barrier initiated.
The barrier's like only on your feet now. You can't like toss it. I swear you used to be able to toss it further. I guess not anymore. Oh, I'm serious there. Stuck on that. Oh, the range is really short on this now. I feel like they've dramatically reduced the range of the electricity on this gun. I could be wrong. Yeah, it looks like they nerfed Winston a lot. It looks like his electricity range is way shorter. His force field only goes down on his feet now. It doesn't launch forward. But then they gave him a rail gun. I got stuck.
I feel great.
Shit. Oh, I got stuck in the door again. I keep getting stuck in the doorways. Where? Oh, here we go.
Sniper, be careful.
Widowmaker, I want to get in there and get her. Shit. I still don't have an ultimate. Wow, we won. We won already. Damn. So I can already tell you Winston's been changed. A lot of different adjustments there. So Sojourn is play of the game. What does Sojourn have? Some kind of an assault rifle? A really fast shooting assault rifle? And some kind of an alternate fire, but I wasn't sure what that was. A grenade or something? Or Okay. First match done. I already unlocked Genji. Look at that. Hero challenge. So just by the first match, I unlocked Genji. There you go. New damage hero has been unlocked. He made peace with the cyborg body he once rejected, and in doing so has discovered a higher humanity. Alrighty then. Complete 5 games to unlock new game modes. Alright. Very good.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Okay.
Now arriving at Enos. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Let's see here. Should I try a new character? Like Sojourn, right? Is the new one of the new ones? Let's try Sojourn. I have no idea how to use her. We'll just try her out. Select skin? There's different skins? How do you select that? I have no idea. Nothing moves. So she's got rapid fire. How do you check her abilities? Shit, I forget there's a button for it, but I don't remember what it is. She's got rapid fire. Alright, she's got
I'll see this resolve.
oh, like a dash. She's got oh, a vacuum sucking thing. Okay. Interesting.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, when you press left bumper, you can jump. Here we go. Whoa, it's a super jump. You can do a super jump. And then like a vacuum grenade. Oh, I see. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, shit. Here, have this. Oh, this is not good. Oh. Well, I got a kill and then I got flattened. Okay, then. In the hero change menu, press Y to see hero info. Thank you, Minato, because I couldn't remember how to do that. Here we go. Look, dash and jump. Oh, I did too late. So it's a sliding dash and then you can jump after. Oh, here we go. Here, have this. Where is she? She dead? I guess we killed her. Okay. Here we go. Oh no, we didn't. There we go. Now she's dead.
Neutralized.
Very nice.
Execute them all.
Where? Left we go.
Disrupting.
Did that work? It went through the shield, didn't it? I think it went right through their shield. Oh, no, it didn't. Bastard. Ah! Ah! Gotta learn this character.
Aim where they're going.
If they won't quit, neither will I.
When you shoot, you charge up a railgun that trigger. Okay.
This point is mine.
Does this character have... Oh my god, look at this! Crazy! Oh, I wanted to suck them into the hole, didn't work. Left trigger. Oh, you got the shield up in time. Alright, I definitely got to improve my aim here. Suck on that. Yes, the vacuum. It worked. Very nice. Very nice. Good stuff. This is an interesting character. Has a lot of abilities. 3 different unique abilities. Where? Oh! Here, have this. Woo-hoo! How about a railgun, bitch? How about a railgun? He killed himself. I love it when they do that.
They said, Phil, you know, we
I'm gonna try to get him from an aerial
but it
perspective.
always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
That was stupid. I shot myself. Alright, let me get over here. Completely missed with the railgun. Oh, did you see what I did? I dashed backward and it worked. The sad part is I keep missing. Every time I fire the railgun, I completely miss. Gotta get used to this build. This looks like a better soldier. I kind of agree. The only thing is there's no auto-aim ultimate, right? But outside of that, it looks, look at the maneuverability is great. A vacuum, ability to suck them into one area so you can shoot them all at once. Seems like a pretty good character. Ultimate! I don't know what it does! I died. I don't even know what it was. I did it and I died instantly. What was it? What was the ultimate? Ultimate gives you a fast charging railgun? Oh, that didn't matter. I was already dead. So now I wasted my ultimate completely. Suck on that! Oh, I died instantly. Oh, they got all healing. They got a healing buff. There you go.
Might have to adjust my approach.
Yeah, it's called not losing, but we're going to lose.
Best round lost.
No. Derek says he's happy I'm finally playing. I mean, obviously me too.
Score.
It's an interesting build. I like this character, you know, to start. Something new. Okay, I gotta master this dashing jump. So look, well, all they did is they took the existing stages and they just changed the time of day. They're the same exact stages you've already played on. Just they look slightly different, but they're identical. And my wife played this for about an hour and a half yesterday, and not once did she see a new map. So even though they were supposed to add new maps, everyone's questioning if they actually did. Oh ho!
Just what I was looking for.
I dashed backwards. I didn't mean to do that. I don't... How does the railgun work? I'm confused how the railgun works. Because I swear I'm hitting them, but I don't think I'm doing any damage.
What do I do? I'm very confused. What do I do?
Reinhardt Reinhardt's annoying.
Going somewhere?
We gotta kill this Lucio because he's buffing the whole team. Oh, got him! Jesus, finally got the Lucio.
Not so fast.
Yeah, they ran. Good shit. Thank you for the support buffs. That was very nice. Oh shit, not good. Oh shit, really bad. Well, you know.
Stay put.
If I'm gonna go ahead and die, I might as well kill myself, I
I'm
guess.
not a fan of setbacks.
Completely embarrassing. Right? Oh my god.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack.
Ugh.
So when I laugh, I go, or,
Okay.
does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it doesn't sound like that at all.
This is unlimited rails now? Ooh!
Let's get back to basics.
Damn, I got 2 kills with it and then I die. Oh, I got revived! Holy shit! I wasn't paying attention because I don't remember. Oh no! Ooh, have this. Have that, you big fat son of a bitch. Oh, shit, they're all over me! Oh! Oh! Well, it's fast-paced action, that's for sure. Holy shit.
Might have to adjust my approach.
Oh, yeah? Toxic Yogurt says, I'm pretty sure the rail shots have the ability to pierce shields. Get them out of here! Kill them all! Oh, I just got the grenade. I couldn't use it. Oh, he was chopping us up. Yeah, he chopped the shit out of me. That's what happened. He was cutting me up.
Paint job after this. Just what I was looking for.
Got him. Yeah. Good one. Very good man. That was good. I like this character, obviously, right? Okay. 1-1.
Criticism is a great thing. And whenever people write off criticism immediately,
Very good.
it's stupid.
What have
It
you
doesn't make
been
any
up to?
sense to me,
Oh,
you know?
you know. Surviving.
And how's Murphy?
Doing much better. Now that you aren't feeding her scraps
is
all the
this?
time.
What the hell is that? A bug? I don't know what that is.
Homosexuals are evil people who are all
Extreme Machines says, do we want to use the ult in general? You wait until the number reaches 100. At 100 railgun does 125 damage and skills with that number at 50 to 50%. What number? What number am I looking at? I don't see a number anywhere.
Railgun charge.
Damn, I punched him out. That was beautiful. Ah, the old days of melee kills. Nice. Get the fuck out of here. The number under the... Oh, there's a number under the crosshair. I never even saw it. Okay. So wait, you want it to be higher or lower? I don't understand. I guess you want it to go all the way up. When it's all the way up, you do more damage. Okay.
That feels much better.
What do
Get the hell out of here.
What do I do?
Got 100, so this is max damage now.
Railgun charge.
Railgun. Oh, I did good damage with that railgun, huh? Yeah, I did.
Going somewhere?
Oh, there's a perfect grenade shot. They had to get out of that area because I hit them both with a grenade. That was nice. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where the hell are they? Oh, here we go. One of them's dead already. Look out, look out. Reaper's teleporting in. Did we stop him? There he is. Nice. We're dominating, man. Dominating.
Let's do it faster.
Meow. Damn, they're not even... Did they give up? I think they rage quit. There's no... Look, they gave up. They gave up. Fuck it. Oh, I finally got... Oh, I got stunned. Oh. They made a hell of a push, man. Damn. They made a hell of a push.
No one can hide from my sight.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Let's take him to the
Get out of here. We win. We win. Very nice. To
Grow up.
very good. Mercy with the play of the game. Listen to this. Dun dun dun. Epic music. Dun dun dun. So I unlocked Diva already. I'm unlocking characters pretty
What do I
fast.
do?
I don't know what the rate is for unlocking the characters. But I got the character unlocked, so that's cool. Now Diva's unlocked. Alright. Let's keep going. Yes, Derek, I'm aware that Y is the ultimate ability. Of course. Of course. Thank you, Guts. Tarantula MS has just hit me $10. Has just got an invite for Street Fighter 6 beta
Thanks,
last night
Derek.
for the Series
I
S.
appreciate
Congratulations to you, Tarantula. Seems like quite a few people who watch my stuff have gotten in. That is definitely a coincidence. I have no pull or clout in that regard, but I congratulate you wholeheartedly. It should be a great time this weekend checking this game out, right? Thank you very much. See what I mean? These are all the same maps from the first game. There's literally no new map. So there's this Junkrat, new female Junkrat. Pump action shotgun. Charge for wounds, enemies deal damage over time, preventing them from being healed. A jagged blade. Throw the blade, reactivate to pull it back along with any impaled enemy. Wound enemies hit by quick melee or throw. Get temporary health and movement speed to yourself and allies. Carnage, wound all enemies in front of you. This is kind of complex. Do we need a tank? I'm going to be Winston again.
A better world is possible today.
I'm going to alternate between like characters I know and characters I don't know that well.
This looks like the best team in the solar system. Defending here.
So, don't take it personally when I get the most kills, okay?
My emote is to adjust my glasses. Yeah, so basically all your things from Overwatch 1 are gone, right? I wouldn't have them anyway because I can't account migrate because I played this on PlayStation and never linked it to Battle.net. Oh, Jesus! Put me right to sleep. Damn you, Ana. Got him. Oh, where? Oh, they were behind me. I didn't even notice. They were behind me, beating my ass from behind.
You got too close.
They can't beat me if I keep on trying.
Got him.
You're seeing me.
Damn it. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. I got sniped.
Further experimentation required.
Got stuck in a door. Gotta get used to playing with him again. Whoa, something pushed me back. No, don't put me to sleep. I'm fighting everyone. I'm literally fighting every person. Alright, time to start killing these little weaklings in the corner. Time to do some Winston Crush. Winston Crush! Winston Crush! Yes, very nice. Nice, we got it. Nicely done. So by the way, guys, how is this sounding and looking? I would like feedback. If you could tag me in the chat and let me know how it sounds and looks. I'm playing on performance mode. The game has 3 modes. Resolution, balance, and performance. I wanted maximum frame rate, so I'm playing it on performance on my Series X. But I obviously could try the others as well if we wanted to. I don't know how they'll change things up or anything. Oh, look at that. That was beautiful. Look, I keep punching him. It worked. Yo, he got rocked. I went right behind his shield and punched him in the back 3 times. That was great. Let me go up here, kill him. Oh, shit. You sure that's what you want to do? You sure you want to try to kill Winston like that, right? Where are they at? I don't even know. I don't even know where they are. But we're all good. Looks good. Looks and sounds great. Okay. Performance was the better choice. Okay.
What do I do?
Let's get up in here. Oh, that worked. The only bummer is it takes a little while to charge it. I'm definitely seeing that. It takes a little while to charge the railgun.
This ends now. Who's next?
I was worried that playing at 60 frames was going to make the frame rate drop, but I guess you guys are saying we're not having any drop frames. It's running well. Oh, by the way, I have my freaking... my Primal Rage ultimate here. I'm ready to go ape, literally.
Tactical visor activated.
Time to go ape! Come on! Come on! You want some? Who wants some? Who fucking wants some? Oh, they actually killed me. That's actually hard because he used to be a much stronger tank when he did that. I guess for some reason, maybe he doesn't have as much health when he does it anymore. Still, I distracted the shit out of them while we were escorting the payload, so it worked out well. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, I gotta master his jumping again. Remember I used to be much better at jumping? Say goodbye. I did a little nap there, little ape nap. I love it. I love you can just dash right into them when they teleport away. Shock them from behind. Say goodnight. We're definitely winning this one. They gave him more health during Primal Rage? So maybe the whole team was just tanking or shooting me as a tank. Probably. Nope. Nope, you're not gonna hurt us. We're gonna kill you. Thanks to my shield. Alright, now I'm getting hurt and I have no healer, so I'm gonna die. Well, I am still kicking their asses. Shield. Oh, finally got me. Good stuff.
You cannot escape me.
Another chance.
Another chance. I love those quotes.
We have the payload. Move out.
Do it. It's Primal Rage. That's right. Run into the spawn room, coward. Slappy, slappy. It ran out already? Wow, it's not that good anymore. It seems to be Primal Rage is way worse now. It seems like it was really short, and I didn't even get that much done with it. It just did not seem that good.
The moon base wasn't built in a day.
Ooh. Little shortcut. Shocking. That's the new female Junkrat. I forget what her name is. Junk Queen or something like that. I'm remembering Winston. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, that was a beautiful mech toss. Landed right on top. That was actually pretty good. I got Cassie. Well, I'm unlocking heroes at a pretty good rate. Like every 1 to 2 matches, I'm getting a new hero. I wonder if it slows down dramatically later. I'm curious. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So, thank you, Real Take Sports, for Super Chat. Says Tom Brady 45 has great reflexes, and you can too. All right. Thank you, Real Take Sports, for the Super Chat. I don't know where the L went in your name. For some reason, it's a period. Cool.
You chose to break the law.
I can't play ranked. As you can see, all I can do right now is
Live with
play
the
quick matches
consequences.
until you play enough that you unlock all the content. I'm stuck with what I'm doing right now. Oh, let's see. I used to like playing with Diva. I'll try Diva. I used to play with her a little bit. I'll variate through the different characters. No, I haven't bought the premium battle pass. This is the first time I've been able to play the game, so I have not bought anything like that.
Time to save the world.
There's the dash. That pushes people back. That's the missile blast, and her standard fire, and then her shield.
So,
right?
what you think?
And then her ultimate is she charges forward with the mech and blows it up.
Everyone ready?
Engaging thrusters.
I wonder what the tweaks are. Anyone know what the tweaks and changes to Diva are?
Capture the objective.
Let's get this done.
What do I do?
Healing net. Neutralizing projectile. Forward,
Die! Finally. Oh, she teleported. Did you see that? Teleported out of the way. Get on there! Get in there! Yeah! No, wait! Oh!
What do I do?
Well, I got the kill. Right? I mean, I got it. Usagi says they tipped. Thank you. Oh, did you? Because it is not showing up right now, Usagi. Just so you know. Unless you're talking about... No, it wasn't a super chat, right? Kill that Mercy. Kill that Mercy. Kill that Mercy. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, no healer for you. That's what I'm talking about. Now it's your turn. Whatever the hell your name is. I don't even know who that is. What character was that? It was some DLC character I'm not familiar with. Time for you to die too. Oh yes, the whole team gets wiped. I love it. That was a fake you. It was an impersonator. What an asshole. That was easy. It was an impersonator. Let me get rid of him then.
Score 1-0.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucker.
Sorry, asshole.
Piece of
You've been
shit
banned.
cocksucker.
Because you are stupid.
Mark my fucking words.
Look at this team. We're gonna do
coming.
great.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck.
Shoozy says there was an Overwatch 1 change to implement after you stop playing. Call Mech does 250 HP damage now so it can kill squishies.
Let this
So it does
be
more
known it's
damage?
live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are dumb.
I'm so confused. All buffs, not much mechanical changes, less knockback, more focus spread on primary fire, longer DM, increased booster damage. Dun, 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 dun. Good music. Oh my god, did you see that? I slaughtered the Mercy. So basically, Diva got all buffs. Huh.
That was only a warm-up.
That's what it's all about. Kill the healer. Doesn't matter if you die. If you kill the healer, now they can't do shit. They can't heal. They're gonna die.
Nothing gets past me.
Haha. We basically destroyed each other's mechs.
Don't tilt, Hana. You
Shit.
got this.
Where's that dash? Right into the wall. Embarrass myself. I forgot that it's an air dash, basically.
My left shot, fly, go with arrow. Oh, God, look at that.
How do you get so much health back? He seriously got like a lot of health back here. I got him. I was like, dude, I want to kill him. It's ridiculous how much health he's getting back. Nice. Oh! I gotta get the Mercy. I gotta get the Mercy. Damn, she got fucked. That is not what I intended. I wanted to have it launch forward, but I screwed up. Got her. Flattened her ass. Yeah, interrupted his ultimate. Nice. That was good. Flatten the Mercy, interrupt the ultimate of the Reaper. Very good. Haha. Shout out to Mateo who did another super chat. He says, I'm loving the stream so far. And hello, leaderboard. Thank you, Mateo, for the super chat. All right. Can I try Reaper in Sombra? You know, maybe I will try Reaper. Is he unlocked? I just unlocked Ana. That's the one she put you to sleep with her dart, right? Poison dart or sleep dart. Maybe I'll try Reaper next, only because that's a character I almost never used in the first game.
It's been pretty slow.
If he's unlocked, I don't know if he's unlocked. DC is here. Has an Overwatch haiku. The Omnic Crisis. Overwatch heroes dispatched. Death to the Bastions. There you go. Oh no, it's Hollywood. Hollywood. Oh yeah, Reaper is unlocked. Nope, someone picked him already. I was too slow. Now Jasper's blocking. I can't see the screen. I can't see the screen. Jasper's standing right in front of it. I'm gonna have to go with Winston because I can't see another character. I'm serious. I literally can't see another character. Okay. Oh, look, the green screen. Like I said, what I'll probably do is alternate between a character I'm pretty good with and a character I'm just kind of trying out. Like, I know Winston, I was always pretty good with. And then there's the fake DC. I don't know why someone bothers impersonating DC. It's stupid. What a waste of time. Bless you, Jasper. Jasper's sneezing.
I got papers to sign.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
You're safe with me. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, really? I thought I was at least going to get the kill there.
Further experimentation.
Sojourner seems pretty strong for a new character. I went the wrong way. I did. Jesus. Where's my team right now? Where is my team?
Never too late to try again.
Escape. Damn, I did. They did. They killed me. They escaped. I didn't think they were gonna escape. They got away with it. Me.
Once more
Me.
into the breach.
Me. I don't make it. Me. Jasper finally moves so I can see. Ultimate! Stuck! I got stuck on the stupid potted plant. I jumped over it and I couldn't get past it. Jasper. No, you can't be there. Jasper, come on. You can't be there.
Miracle of
No,
science.
no, Jasper. Not here. Come on. Get away from the capture device, Jasper. You can't be on it. You're gonna crash the stream.
Miserable.
Don't
Just miserable.
capture device. Now he's biting my foot. Jasper literally went over there and laid right on the capture device. I was like, dude, that's gonna freeze it. Don't bite my foot. Stop that right now. No biting the foot. Don't bite it. He bit the foot. Don't bite the foot. Don't bite it. How can I play when I'm getting my foot bitten by my cat? I don't even know where I am. I just walked in a circle, didn't I? Because I was so distracted. God damn it. Don't bite the foot. Ah, you bit my foot. Don't bite my foot. Don't bite my foot. Don't bite my foot. Stop that right now. Don't do it. Don't you dare bite that foot. I have to play the game. Don't bite my foot. He's biting my foot. Ah! I can't concentrate. This is insane. Now I'm hacked. I'm hacked. I'm sacked. Oh, he bit my leg. Oh, come on. Come on. I can't play now. No, man. How am I supposed to play when you're biting on my appendages? This is something I did not have to go through when I played Overwatch 1, I'll have you know. I was not being chomped on every piece. Now he's licking my right foot. He's licking my toe. This is preposterous. Look at this idiot. Okay, thank you. Thank you to the moderator who's helping. Obviously, I can't moderate the nonsense in the chat when I'm already trying to play and fight my cat at the same time. Dude, they seriously they neutralized my shield in half a second. Wow. They neutralized my shield so fast. They all just laid it on me.
Another chance.
Excuse me. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. You're gonna be banned. He ran into the spawn room. Damn it. Willow, I'll see you Friday. Oh my goodness.
Miracle of science.
I'm being attacked from every direction by my opposition as well as by my own pet. Everything's attacking me at once. So, when you get an achievement, it kicks you out of the game. You saw what happened, right? I got an achievement, it caused an error, and it kicks you out of the game. So if you earn any achievements, you get kicked out. Oh, Lord. Oh my God, that's impressively bad. I wonder if that's gonna. I mean, that could continuously keep happening now, right? Obviously, I got kicked out of the queue. Yep. Oh.
Feel your levels rising.
Well, folks, I guess we'll take our break now. Let's just get the break out of the way, shall we? Because then after I take this break, I can come back and play for a solid, 2 straight hours without any interruption. I figure let's just get it out of the way now. All right. So yes, guys, about 20-minute break. All right. For those watching on, obviously, if you're watching this on YouTube, it doesn't matter. I'll stop recording now. There'll be future gameplay. Okay. All right. Sorlax King just did a super J, says it does the same thing to him every single time he gets an achievement. No joke, it's an issue on Xbox. I have no clue why. It's because they don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to make games. I'm serious. Like, there's no other excuse for that. An achievement should not fucking kick you out of the game. It doesn't make any sense. Blizzard sucks. That's your explanation. Okay, so let's take about a 20-minute break, and when I come back, there'll be an attempt to play 2 more hours of Overwatch 2. We were having fun, right? I like Sojourner as a new character. I'm kind of getting back into it. All right, so let's take a break. I'll be right back. Fun. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm angry. Nothing I can do. It's gone for good. Anyway, when you scratch your nuts, do you do the manly thing and sniff your fingers after? They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. I don't care. Dead air. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Sunday.
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20.
You have reached. Please leave a message. Thank you.
$16.51 from PayPal.
You're not welcome on my streams, period.
no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
it's Tevin's fault. Isn't it? That the number is going up. No, it's not. The reason I didn't do it during the break is because I didn't know, how quick it was going to join, and I didn't want to do what it did on the podcast where, oh look, now it just won't join at all. That's delightful. Hopefully, if I just keep redoing it, it'll get into the correct queue. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this. No, but I didn't want it to join, and then I get kicked out again anyway. What would the point have been, right? Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, thank you for your engagement today. We have 2 new subs, or excuse me, 2 new members, I should say. Thank you for that. Thank you for $47 in tips. We're a mere $3 away from hitting the Tier 1 tips goal, which would be great. I am planning on trying to play this for another 2 hours. We just got in. Look at that. So we're going to jump back in here. It would be great if you could continue to support the stream and we hit some more goals today. All right, thank you in advance. Now, depending on how much gameplay we get in, how much fun I'm having, will determine if I want to play this again tonight or not. We'll see what happens. Right now, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying jumping back in, so. All right, everyone. So,
I need that money.
What do I want to use?
I need that money. My bills.
Let's see. Maybe it'll be a support character. I still like Lucio, right? Let's try Lucio. You can wall ride still. So amplifier, crossfade. That's right, healing boost and speed boost.
We're here to get team.
There's healing boost.
Great.
And there's speed boost. Obviously you want speed boost until they need help, then you want healing boost, right? And this amplifies. To make speed even better. Here's your shockwave to knock them back. Alright, I'm starting to remember Lucio. Are the graphics upgraded? See, I wouldn't know. I played it on standard PS4. So for me, yes, the graphics are upgraded. But people played it on PC, played it on PS4 Pro. Probably thought that it looked better at some point. So, I don't know exactly. Oh, shit.
Get into this groove.
The objective is now active.
Well, my whole team died. They didn't do very well. Thank you, Mr. Warren, for a super chat.
No kills.
Whoa, Hanzo kicking ass right there.
Next track.
Jesus Christ, how'd I get killed from that distance? This Hanzo, right? What is going on? He's doing crazy with the arrows.
Switching track.
See, I can't do much but enhance them right now. I don't have a lot of damage output. So all I can really do is kind of hang back and try to heal until they start clearing out this area, then we can move up, like right now. There we go. And I got crushed by the diva. Completely crushed.
Oh, you want to hear this?
We're going against the odds.
This beat will hear you up. Oh, let's break it.
I didn't even... I fell off the bat and then wasted the ultimate at exactly the same time.
Oh, let's break it. Switching track.
Could you possibly play worse? I don't think you could have played any worse than that. Not only do you completely fuck up, by killing yourself, but then you also waste your ultimate that your team desperately needs. Wow.
My laugh sounds like aff. When I laugh, I go. Does that sound like aff? It sounds like that at all.
We got completely bodied. Completely bodied. Thank you, Mr. Warren, for that super chat. A couple tips came in as well, but I gotta wait till I have a break here to shout those out. Someone was saying that could be clip of the week. You know, there was a really good clip a day or two ago, but I can't remember what it was now. I'm trying to remember what it was.
You'll see what these can do.
Everyone was telling me it was the best clip of the week. I should do it. What was it? Was it yesterday? What the hell was it?
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
Can't remember.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Turn it up, turn it up.
Capture the objective.
Hey, we lost, but now it's time to win, right?
Not so fast.
How's that was out there? Let's get loud.
That feels much better. Going somewhere?
That's more like it. I feel great. Turn it up, turn it up.
There we go. Got that healing going now. These are my teammates. Come on, let's do this.
Oh, let's break it.
Oh, get me with the ultimate.
Justice reigns from above.
Yep, double killed our asses.
This is my favorite part. Wheel to this beat.
Damn, we're getting slaughtered now. They pushed us all the way back to the spawn, so we're pretty boned. We're pretty boned.
You want that louder? An uphill fight.
Wow. Instantly killed. This Pharah is kicking ass.
Let's get loud.
Yeah, we're completely stuck at the spawn. We can't do anything.
Nerf this.
This is my favorite part.
What just happened? How did I die walking out of the spawn room? I fell through the ground. How did that even happen? What the hell? I got sucked through the ground. Okay then. Alright, well I got a couple of tips here. Got a $3 tip from Snorlax Kings. I have a theory why the achievement is happening. We play Overwatch 1 predominantly on PS4. We got trophies. Switching to Xbox because we're now earning those same trophies that we already got on PlayStation. Blizzard servers are just stupid and can't handle it. I just unlocked Hanzo. Role queue? Play any role. Choose a role before you play. Interesting. I'll do any role for now, though. Yeah, I mean, it's basically, you're absolutely right. We didn't play it on Xbox, so we're going to get all the achievements again. As if we're just starting for the first time. It's going to completely screw us over. Also, Gamer Guy did a $3 tip and said, congrats on the 200k subs. Long overdue. Thank you.
Traveling to prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Oh, let's see. You know, like I said, I'll alternate. We'll go back to Winston for this one. I'll just alternate between tank, like Winston, and then back to a character that I'm trying to like learn a little more. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I used to like Mei a lot. I should try her. I'll try a different character. I don't think Mei's unlocked though, is she? I think she might be locked right now.
I sure do.
Potato the God, thank you for the super chase. I'm going to eat dinner, but I'll be back later. Thank you. I should likely still be here.
Wait, I get it.
Yes, Junker Queen is available. I haven't tried her yet. She seems pretty complex. She has like a ton of moves.
Ana Amari's kid took up with mercenaries like Helix.
Oh, as opposed to whatever you are. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
United, nothing will stop us. Barrier initiated. A shade.
Almost had him. Almost had a double kill there. Oh, really? Snorlax King says Mei can no longer freeze anyone with her standard weapon. It's a major change for her. It's only the ultimate that freezes. Yeah, that actually stinks. I wonder why that. Did they think that she was overpowered or something? Because I didn't think she was. Oh, I didn't get over the goddamn wall.
Increasing altitude.
They all slaughtered me at once.
Quitting is not in my vocabulary.
Over the wall, over the wall. Yes, good.
Critical hit.
Did you want to kill me? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't think it's going to work. Very nice. You are squishy. I need some health. Here we go.
You can't. That's better.
Who's our support?
Ready for use.
I was gonna say I need a healing. Ah, then I moved. Here we go. Time to die again. Oh yes. Damn, that thing runs out fast now. I swear it used to be much longer. That ran out a ridiculously fast time. He missed! He missed his ultimate from point blank. You buffoon. What a buffoon. He said it's high noon and he fucking shot the sky. Very nice.
Quitting is not in my vocabulary.
Over the wall. Yeah. The dead end? God damn it. I got stuck. I need to get help. Okay. Got her! Ha ha ha! From behind. Yes, beautiful. I'm gonna die now. I have no health. That was cool. Got Diva and then got the what's her name? I forget that healer's name because she was one of the DLC characters. Moira. You're absolutely right. I did not put on my gunner glasses. I totally forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot. I was tuned to the game. I'm doing pretty good for not having played for so long.
10 seconds remaining.
Victory is in sight.
Giant lead.
Incoming. It's go time.
Yeah, we got this. Easy win. I don't know when you unlock competitive. Yeah, I have no idea. Because we haven't seen any new maps or anything yet. Did I play the game? I had played the game. Sweet. Very sweet. Very nice. I just melted them all. And then punch. Boosh. Right in the face. Very nice. Level 2. Very good. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't know when those unlock, so. Endorsement has been received. I love it. Give me all of your endorsements. Give me all endorsements. All your love and kisses, too. Yes. Maybe this could become a night stream and take the place of Halo Infinite did for a while. Here's the thing, though, Ugly Sonic, and here's the problem. This came out now, which is fine, and it could be like a 1 to 2 time a week late night stream of multiplayer, which would be great. Except at the end of this month, Call of Duty comes out. And now you're going to have 2 first-person shooters competing. Yes, one's definitely team-based and one's solo, but you know what I'm saying? Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Fucking loud-ass landscapers decided to come by. Let's see. We already got a support? No, we don't. Can I be... I can't be May. She's locked. So I can't be May. I will try Reaper now. Who has the double shotgun. The teleport. What's this? This is the teleport, right? What is this? The phase? So you can just teleport and he can phase. Okay.
We could have
got
used
it.
you in the old days.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
What was that? So you can teleport ahead, I see. Whoa! I lost my entire health bar instantly. Damn. Junkrat. Hit me with grenades.
Back with a vengeance. A dark step.
Damn, you got no health with this character. Like 0 health.
Tread lightly.
That's why I didn't like this character in Overwatch 1. He's very low health, and basically you get in, you start doing damage. You need to have your ultimate. If you don't have your ultimate, like, you get fucking destroyed. You have to keep running like a bitch. I don't like that playstyle. I've never liked that runaway playstyle. What hit me? What? I literally just got in. I got the drop on the guy. Instant death again. They're saying it was Hanzo. They're saying literally Hanzo hit me with 1 shot from across the entire map and insta-killed me. What the hell?
We're outnumbered!
Yeah, I can't play this character. This is definitely not my style at all, in any way. He's weak. He gets bullied all around. You know, I probably won't even get an ultimate at this rate. Wow. What the hell? What happened? I didn't even know this is a bottom area. I don't know this map, but this is a DLC map. I guess I've never seen it. I was mid-teleporting, got murdered anyway.
What do I do?
I've got you in my sights.
That was truly terrible. Like I said, this is not my style of character. Yes, Derek, this is my 13-year-old shirt that I got when I was in Chicago. At that point for the Midwest Championships, but John and I went into Chicago to do some tourism. This was from the 2009 Blues Festival. I felt I would wear it today in celebration of 200,000 subs on DSP Gaming, which we did hit.
I hate this place.
Shadow King says, what if you alternate weeks between the games? Then I might as well not play them. With games like this, you have to be playing them consistently or else you're just completely fall behind with the meta. So I might as well not even play. I've got to play them more than that, so I have to figure it out. Let's figure out what we're going to do when both of them are out at this point.
Relaxing with me.
Got Cassidy. Excuse me, I almost said McCree. I almost misspoke. I almost misspoke.
The objective.
Smithery. Death walks again.
I told you guys I was never even get to the ultimate, and I was right. I'm never gonna get it.
On the objective.
This seems like a sneaky hit and run character, right? Wow, he's a wimp. He just gets bodied. Jesus Christ.
I will get my revenge.
The objective's in my hands.
Didn't account for that weak spot, did you?
Capture underway. The shadows come.
What the? So I tried to go from teleport directly into the other one, and it just, like, canceled out and didn't work. You saw that, right? It did activate and it didn't work, and I died.
I'm not done.
Helping you out.
What the hell? What the fuck? One grenade knocks me off the whole stage. See what I mean? He has like no weight to his body either. Look, that was one move. That is so dumb. Yeah, I hate this character.
Redeploying.
I hate fucking Reaper. Dude, he's terrible. He's too light. He has low health. He's okay damage output. But you have to be so fucking pussy to play him. Because anytime you get hit, you're going to get destroyed. I don't like him. Not my style. He has all these tools to get away, but he never gets away. He never gets away. Because he always gets chased right away anyway, because they know how his teleports work.
I'm not done.
I don't like him. Okay, I got a few kills there with the ultimate by teleporting in the middle. Which is, I'm assuming, how you're supposed to play him, right? Who the hell was that? What was that character? I don't even know who is that? Must be a DLC character I've never even seen before. The hell was that? An angel shooting lasers and shit. Echo? The character's name is Echo. Never seen him. Or her. I don't even know what it is.
What do I do?
They outnumber us! Careful!
Ashes. Shit. Ugh.
Redeploying.
Take this.
Damn, we were 1% away. We were a single percent away from winning.
What a shame.
Reaper.
Come on, give us the 1 fucking percent right now. We did it! We got about 1% down. You want to talk down to the wire, man?
Score 1-1.
If you tap the fade button, it's better instead of holding. Oh, so just tap left bumper. Okay. Point blank headshots do insane damage with Reaper.
I'm taking leave after this mission.
Okay.
Problems.
Not
Okay.
lately. 5, 4,
It's generic pose. Everyone will see.
What do I do?
1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
I went from full health to 10 health in not even a second. It was just boom, all your health is gone with one hit. So what do you expect me to do? There's no way I'm gonna survive. Even if I teleport around, I'm just gonna die right away. What is it, a hookah? It's on the hookah. Yeah, I can't play this character because I don't know the map. So not knowing the map, I don't know where to go or what to do, and I already have no health by the time I even get to anywhere where I can do something. He's overloading. Can't even keep a beat on these guys. Yeah, this is definitely not my style of character in any way.
Taking off.
I thought I could teleport behind. By the time I teleport, because it's so slow, they already know right where I'm going to be, and they insta-kill me.
Oh, someone.
Death in my wake.
Yeah, forget this. Won't be picking him again. Ugh. Thank you, Darren. Darth Gold Box says Reaper's really good when you have a healer who's going to be helping. Quick play makes him hard to play. Oh, there we go. Got an achievement. Get kicked out. There you go. Complete 50 challenges. Get kicked out. Thanks so much, Blizzard. And all your fucking genius. You fucking filthy animals. What a bunch of fucking morons. Let's make a new game that kicks you out of the game every time you get an achievement. Did you test the fucking game, you fucking idiots? Really, like, AAA game development in 2022. We didn't test to see if you earn an achievement, if it'll kick you out of our online system. Because we're that fucking amateur night. Good lord.
Fun.
Grab some salt.
Well, grow up.
Back to the drawing board. See what happens. I enjoyed the bit that I played so far today. You know, I played about, if you add the 40 minutes earlier and the 30 minutes I just played, you can argue I played for a little over an hour today, and I'm enjoying it. It's definitely Overwatch 1 with tweaks, you know? Like, no one's going to spin this and be like, oh, it's a totally new game. I haven't even played on a new map yet, which I don't even know if they're in the rotation, because they're not, from what I can see. It's all the regular maps from the first game. When I played Sojourner, I liked Sojourner. I thought that Sojourner was a good character. You know, unique. You got your rapid fire. You got a railgun that charges up. You've got this dash that turns into a super jump. Kind of nice. I don't know if balanced is the right way to describe her, because she kind of seems like she's quite strong. But I liked the gameplay style. I thought that it was fun. I'm gonna reopen my window here again. Jasper, how dare you steal my chair? How dare you? You get off my chair right now. He stole my chair. Amazing. So we'll see what happens. James says, I think the achievement thing is on purpose. To let new people into the game. They do it because if you hit an achievement, you've played longer than most people, so they kick you out on purpose. No, they're just idiots. It's not on purpose. It's just that they're inept. Derek says he liked Torbjorn with the turret for Century Gun. Exactly. Torbjorn was supposed to be the engineer from Team Fortress 2. Like, that's the equivalent character. And it was kind of neat because it was different in that regard. I definitely liked that. Real Take Sports, there's nothing weird. You're just deaf. I've only talked about it a million times. I'm not going to talk about it again and waste my time. It was completely expected. I'm streaming Street Fighter 6 all this weekend. All day Friday. All day Saturday. All day Sunday. Those are the 3 days that it's available. So those are the 3 days in a row that I will be playing. So. Because there's 8 characters in the beta, but with only 6 streams available, I'll likely end up only playing as 6 of the characters. I figure maybe 1 character per stream, or maybe 5 characters in that last stream. I just go between them all. No, I don't, Derek. I don't know what I'm doing tonight. Let's not jump the gun here. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I can play more. I don't know. If I can play this tonight, I'd like to play more. As you can see, it's annoying that you keep getting kicked out and you can't just keep playing like you want. I would like to play more of this tonight, but I don't know if it's going to work, There's no way to even tell what's going to happen. Here we go. Error after error now. But it was doing this before, too, and then eventually it worked. So maybe it will start working again. I don't know. Well, guys, excuse me. Thanks for being a good audience here today, and thanks for your engagement and support so far. Something as simple as liking the stream can help this channel and bring engagement to it. I would appreciate it if you could like the stream if you are enjoying it today, regardless of the fact that the game is full of bugs. Any support's much appreciated. Super chat, super sticker, tips, memberships, gifted memberships, all helps. Particularly tips would be really great to get some more today. We hit the tier 1 goal, which is great, but we still got another 90 minutes on the stream before I adjourn for dinner. I don't know if we'll get to play anymore. It would be nice if we did, but any support, is helpful. Tomorrow is my day off, so tips would be extra helpful today for tomorrow. And of course, I have I'm trying to raise funds for this weekend for some major bills that are due over the weekend, so that would be appreciated too. Yeah, it's pathetic. Of course this is pathetic. No, anyone who's defending Blizzard on this is just a fucking
that money. I really do.
fanboy
I need that money
of Blizzard. You can't defend this. They're not still being DDoS. That's ridiculous. There's no fucking way for a day and a half someone's paying for a DDoS on Blizzard. It's not happening. It's a fabrication. And they were just not ready. They didn't care. They literally didn't have a care that they were ready for launch. They were just like, fuck it. It's free to play. Just launch it. Let it crash for 2 days. And eventually people will quit. And then we'll have our customer base. That's what it is. They don't give a shit. If they did, they would have actually had preparations for this. There were none. They didn't even prepare anyone for the account migration on the battle.net. They just did not give a fuck about it. Management was like, whatever, toss it out. A complete lack of care. Would I be interested in a Raspberry Pi loaded with emulation OS and a bunch of old school games? Only if it was capable of being captured from via HDMI. That would be about it. If it could, then that would be sweet. The thing that really gets me, all right, about the whole thing is, so for the little that I've played, I got to use the new character, Sojourner, and I was like, oh, this is kind of neat, something new, where I get to play with the new character. My wife's account did migrate over, and she can't use the new characters. They're locked. It says like, you have to earn it in the league or the battle pass or the shop. Well, there's no shop. The shop doesn't load. When the shop loads, your game crashes. So you can't buy the character in the shop, and you can't earn it. So because she migrated over, she can't play any new content in the game, which is why she doesn't want to play it. She's like, why do I want to play the old shit again? I want the new content, and it's not available to me. Now listen to this. So last night, one of my moderators, fan of Lovecraft, said he had the Himiko character for free, and he never paid for Battle Pass. She's just playable. He didn't do anything to earn her. She was just unlocked for no reason. Andy Young just says, I'm playing on PC. It seems that I'm able to use all the characters. I didn't unlock anyone. They're just all there for no reason. I told you, this is insanely sloppy. Insanely fucking sloppy. Oh, man. Ugh. Good Lord. Yeah, James, that sounds to me, James, Like, this would be something cool, or this Raspberry Pi he's talking about, to play retro games that just aren't easily accessible otherwise. Like, I'll give you a perfect example, all right? I want to play Chrono Trigger, and I can't. It's not on any console to play right now, right? I think actually the only version is the PS1 version, which you would have to download to a working PS3, which I don't have. That's the only way that you can even play Chrono Trigger right now. See you later, Love. No, that's not true. Mogi says if you played Overwatch 1, you get Kiriko for free. No, Kiriko is a Battle Pass exclusive character. You have to buy the Battle Pass. They said that from the get-go. They said even if you migrate all your stuff over, you get 34 characters, and the 35th is Kiriko, who you have to buy. Derek, I don't know. Derek is trying to ask me to remember how I used to do things 6 years ago. He says when I was playing Overwatch 1, he kept seeing me like look like back and forth like this, like crazy. He's like, were you looking at the chat on your old website? Oh, I have no idea. I would assume so. Like, my setup has never changed. My TV's always been right here. My laptop's always been right here. And my PC monitoring of the actual like OBS software and all of that has always been right there. So I have 3 screens in front of me every time that I stream. Okay?
Are you a functional retard? I have
So
to ask.
if I'm playing a game, but I'm looking left, I'm either reading a chat like I'm doing right now with you guys, or if I'm going all the way to the left, I'm monitoring the stream quality. I'm looking at how many viewers there are, the amount of likes, if there's any contributions coming in that I missed on my screen here, the actual quality of the connection to the internet. I can see all of that at a glance. So that's what I'm looking at there. All right, I just got a tip. And it looks like it may be the biggest tip of the day. So, I got a tip from Blizzard. A $25 tip from Blizzard themselves. Let's play this animation. In conjunction with Blizzard's contribution. Thank you so much, Blizzard,
Pay my bills.
for supporting my stream. I really appreciate that.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.
And so, got $78 in tips, and Blizzard says the following. Sorry, this was meant as a joke, but then they actually told us to release it, and we were like, oh, so we did. There you go. Very nice. Thank you to Blizzard for the biggest contribution of the day. I appreciate that. Jade was just happy to see me try Reaper. Listen, I'm not saying that Reaper's a bad character, but definitely what it looks to me like, Reaper is so weak. Like, he's basically
very confused.
He's very flimsy. So it looks to me like what you need to do is know the maps. First of all, if you don't know the map, how the hell are you going to play that character like that, right? You need to know the map. You know the angle to approach a fire zone. You need to be able to sneak in either with the teleport or the phase. What do they call it? The fade. And be like, okay, I'm right in your face. Ba-doom, ba-doom, get the kill. And then get the fuck out of there again. Or if you got ultimate, get right in the middle and then, which is what I did. I got the ultimate, teleported in, and then I killed like 2-3 people. That's what it looks like you have to do. Ellipsian, I wasn't counting. He says, how many games did you play? We played for about 45 minutes earlier. I got an achievement. It kicked me off. I went on break. I came back. I played for about a half an hour. I got an achievement, and it kicked me off. So probably a little, hour, 15 minutes. But I don't know how many matches that is. All right, so Derek likes the Christopher Lee Dracula animation. Out of all the Halloween animations you guys have seen so far, so there's the Shining, the Ghostbusters, the Christopher Lee Dracula, the Alien. Remember the Alien trying to kiss me? Me as Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 8. Me as the whole cast of Resident Evil 1. Or there's one more. I always forget what the last one is. It's a super chat animation. I've forgotten what it is, though.
Thanks, Derek.
Out of all
I
of
appreciate
those,
that.
What's your favorite animation? See what people
You
say.
don't aim, nothing. You just run. Oh, I'm close. To
Derek says
Run,
Ghostbusters
here we
is
go,
his
next.
favorite.
Run,
Avi
run.
Jonker says The Shining. Stolax King says Lady Dimitrescu. She's scary and gives me nightmares. There you go. Look at this nice glitch. Piece of dog shit game. I'm glad you're going to an NBA game for your birthday, Senators, and it sounds fun if you like NBA. Unless maybe if you're not a fan of the NBA, that's probably horrible for you. Like, I would like to be anywhere else for my birthday but at an NBA game. Maybe your wife is the fan of the NBA and not you, and now forcing you to go. Now that would be an interesting twist. It's your birthday, but you're being forced to go to a sports game you don't like because your wife said so. There you go. Extreme Machine says, for Chrono Trigger, you can install emulators on the Xbox Series X with or without a dev mode. If you want to play older games, people joke about how you can play PS2 games on Xbox before PS5. Well, I'm not doing that. I'm not risking putting shit on my console that's going to get it fucked up when I need it for work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm only putting legal stuff on this. I'm not dicking around, and the next thing you know, you get banned and shit. I can't fuck with that. Because you know me, sadly. My trolls report me for shit I don't do. How can you imagine if they actually reported me for something I did do? So I'm not messing with that. It's just what I need. You know, one day I boot up my Xbox. Oh, you've been banned from Xbox Live for putting illegal content on your console. Oh, good. Now I can't fucking ever play a game again. Sounds like a good plan. 672. Just did a $6.72 super chat. Says, can I make a non-moderator apologize for timing me out that one time? No. But thank you for the super chat. $6.72. There's only one thing I have to say to you. Consequences have actions. That's what happens. When you create the consequence, then you have to take the action that happens as a result of the consequence. Take it. Oh, now I'm going to queue with 2,000 players. No, so you know what's happening is, more people are trying to play now. As the day gets later, more people are like, okay, I gave up from yesterday. Fuck that. I finally have some time to try today. Let me try to play. And then the game's going to go poopy doopy. It's going to go pooper duper on you. I don't know. I think I played Orisa when she first released, but that was the last time I ever played Overwatch, and no one cared, remember? Like, I remember trying out certain... there was Sombra, and I think she was in conjunction with, like, a winter event, if I remember correctly. And then there was Doomfist, and I tried him out. I thought he was kind of weird, but I did pretty good with him, if I remember correctly. And then there was Orisa, and I think I tried Orisa, and, like, all my viewers were literally complaining to me, being like, dude, why are you still playing this game? Like, no one wants to see you play it anymore. So that was it. Like, I played, like, one session with her, and I was like, all right, I guess we're done. So I really don't remember. Doomfist and Orisa were changed the most. Oh, really? They were rebalanced. Which Halloween animation is my favorite? I think the one that actually has the best laugh factor is just the Here's Johnny Shining, because not only me as Jack Nicholson, but then me as Shelley Duvall, which is like, okay, it's terrifying seeing Phil's face coming through the door, but then to see his face superimposed on this woman who's freaking out is like extra ridiculous. So I really like that. But my personal favorite would have to be Ghostbusters, because I love Ghostbusters so much. And it was funny because when I was growing up as a kid, I always thought if I was going to be a Ghostbuster, I would be Peter Venkman, Bill Murray. And then to see my face superimposed over Bill Murray as Peter Venkman, and to see that our faces are very similar in structure, that really, I think the key difference, like the eyes look a little different, but the nose shape is almost identical. You know, and of course I have a beard, but outside of that, it's almost the same face. We have I have a receding hairline. He had a receding hairline when he filmed the movie. You know what I mean? Like, we have different hairstyles, but it's kind of funny to see that. Like, damn, it's almost similar structure. You know what I mean? Exactly right. JJNS says you have exactly the same skin tone. Thank you, Jeremy, who congratulated me both on 200K subs and Street Fighter 6 beta for this weekend. What I would say is, if anyone wants to help out and solidify the 200K subs, because here's what's going to happen. We hit it, we lose it. We hit it, we lose it. Because trolls are just going to continuously keep resubbing, unsubbing on purpose to try to cause problems. So if you want to solidify it and you're someone who watches the content and hasn't subbed, sub, right? Like, what are you waiting for? I don't spam my channel with uploads. So it's not like you're going to be inundated with a million videos from me. You can even turn it off on YouTube anyway. But it was shocking to me that I looked at my analytics the other day, and it actually said, no exaggeration, that 40% of my viewers aren't subbed.
I don't have money to do
it.
Really?
I don't have money to do it. So you're telling me, you know, in any given month, I'll get between maybe 700,000 to 800,000. On a good month, I get just under 1 million views. Okay? So you're telling me, out of all those viewers, like 300, 400,000 people, right? Or I should say 300, 400,000 views. If you do the math, and let's average, maybe the average person watches me, you know, a few dozen times a month. So do the math.
Now this shocks
That's
me.
hundreds to thousands of subs that are just lost because people don't sub to the channel. Like, why wouldn't you? Right? Oh, ambulatory, that's correct. And I forgot to talk about that story this morning because I had it and I forgot to talk about it because we were running low on time. Yeah, so Blizzard, here's a news story. Since we're waiting for Blizzard's game to work, let's talk about this news story. It's been proven through a legal investigation that after one of Blizzard's divisions, Raven Software, that's one of their divisions that they own, unionized, Blizzard decided that they would just not give anyone a raise there ever. So everyone else in the company is getting a raise, and Raven Software, because they formed a union, didn't get any raises. That's completely illegal. That's 1,000,000,000% against the law, and Blizzard thought they were above the law and could get away with it, so Raven Software reported it, and now Blizzard got caught out, and they're going to get in huge trouble for it. But, you know, according to Activision Blizzard, they took care of all the internal problems. They're all fixed. Don't worry. We did an internal investigation. We found no wrongdoing within our company. We're all good. Andy Young says, Bastion cannot heal himself anymore.
You chose to
break
break
mode
the
is
law.
on a timer now.
Live
so
with
you
the
can't infinitely do the
consequences.
turret anymore? Oh, that's interesting. You know, that was one of the things in the first game that was just out of control. If you remember when this game first launched, okay, no exaggeration, for the first few months until they rebalanced it, every play of the game, or I'd say 75 to 80% of play of the game was always a Bastion turret. Always. So now, if they're timing the turret, that's good news, obviously. It means that you can't just take advantage and be there and ready. You have to place it, you know, essentially he can't have the advantage. He can't just be lying in wait. He has to hope either time it right by guessing, or has to react to you showing up, which gives the enemy the advantage to get the jump on him before the turret is fully ready. So that's interesting. Andy says you can move when you're in turret mode now. Whoa, so they changed a lot, huh? So it's a limited turret, but you can move when in turret mode. That's interesting. Dacky says most YouTubers struggle to retain more than 15% of their viewer base in subs. Your numbers are way better than nearly every YouTuber. But you know why? You know why? Because I don't have a big viewer base. That's why. Other YouTubers that you're comparing me to are giant YouTubers who get casual viewers in from the algorithm.
You want to play the
right?
fucking game?
They do everything they
Here
can
we go. Now he's talking about
to fit
WWE
into the
champion.
YouTube algorithm.
He's a piece of
So
shit.
then they get people coming
You piece
naturally.
of
Whenever they
donkey
play a
shit.
new hot
How
game,
about this?
they get extra
How about
20,000 viewers a
WWE
day
champions.
coming to watch their content.
All right.
I don't get any of that.
WWE
I have a
champions
core
lives
fan base
rent-free
that watch my
in your
stuff.
motherfucking
Every
head.
once in a while, you'll get a
I
little
don't
bit of
think
extra.
about
It's very
WWE
small.
champions.
So that's why I
You
have
do.
such an increased
You
rate of subs.
probably know way
Because
more
I
about
don't
the
have the
fucking
casual
game than I
viewers
ever
coming
will,
over to skew
'cause
those
you're an
numbers. They
idiot.
just don't show
You're an
up.
obsessed loser. Okay, then.
Yes, Go Team Venture. We played for about a little over an hour. We did. We played for a little over an hour. And then what happened is every time you get an achievement, you get kicked. So I got 2 achievements so far today. I got kicked both times. And now I'm trying to get back in. And what it looks like is that significantly more people have started to try to play. So I'm going to have to wait.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because when you have factual evidence of something,
Avi Jonker says,
constantly
I saw
thrown in
you
front of your
years
face
ago
and
in my
you ignore it and choose to
suggestions. It
believe
was a
something else, you're an
Spider-Man
idiot.
video. That's the only time I ever saw that. Jay says he likes the Ghostbusters and the Shining Halloween animations, his 2 favorites. Well, guys, I'm doing my best. Well, you know, sadly, there's just not enough time to do anything else. If this had happened earlier and we couldn't play, I would have played another game. There's about a little over an hour left on the stream, so we'll chill for a little bit and see if I can play any more. And if not, what are you going to do? We'll just chill for an hour and hang out and do some Q&A. Tonight, I'd like to try again. Considering I've only played an hour, I guess we'll try to play tonight and see what happens. Okay? Oh, of course, yeah. I play support in Overwatch. My favorite was always, my favorite support was always, how am I having a brain fart? The music guy. I just played him. I'm having a brain fart. He was my favorite, but then I played some Mercy as well. Why I can't think of the guy's name, I don't know. Lucio, yeah. I'm getting too old. I'm getting way too old. This is not good. If anyone knows a way to erase 10 years off your age, that'd be perfect. If I could be 30 again, oh, man. That'd be great. Oh, yeah, that's true. I also used Zenyatta back in the day. I liked Zenyatta a lot. That's right. I don't know if Zenyatta's unlocked. This is the other factor, too, is, oh, it's going to be free to play, and you can unlock all the characters for free. Yeah, but what if you can't play because your game sucks, right? So now, not only is it a factor of I have to invest 100 hours into your game to get all the characters, but now how long will it take me to play 100 hours of matches that work because your game's junk, right? So it's like all these things they didn't count on because they just ignorant game developers at this point. They really are. They used to be AAA. They used to be like everything they did was polished. Remember Overwatch 1's launch? Yes, there was a little bit of problem, and then immediately it was amazing, and everyone loved it.
It's none of anyone's business,
right? Here are 6 years later. It's like they completely forgot how to make games. They just don't know what they're doing. What's my favorite Blizzard game of all time? That's tough. That's tough. Out of all the Blizzard games I played, I'd probably say Diablo 2, Warcraft 3, and, you know, when I first played World of Warcraft, those were all amazing experiences. Warcraft 3 blew me away because I had played similar games. Oh, you know what, too? StarCraft. StarCraft 1. Man, now it's actually tough to say. I like all those games a lot. You notice they're all ancient games. They're modern stuff. You know, I did like Overwatch 1. I thought Hearthstone was alright till I realized that it was literally a fucking luck-based game and how many good decks you bought rather than having anything to do with skill. What was the worst game launch? Street Fighter V. I don't think anything will ever beat Street Fighter V. Seriously, I don't think so. I think Street Fighter V was literally the biggest botch. The beta didn't work. The second attempt at the beta didn't work at first. And then the actual game launch didn't work. How do you fuck it up 3 times? It's pretty bad. No, Cyberpunk's not that bad. Cyberpunk worked. It was glitchy as fuck. The game sucked, but it was playable. You literally could not play Street Fighter V at all. At all. There was no ability to play the game. Real Take Sports is still talking about Tom Brady in the chat. Now, Real Take, I got an honest question for you. Did you hear the rumors that Tom Brady now is divorcing his supermodel wife there? She's Giselle Bündchen, whatever the fuck her name is. Filed for divorce. So you have a chance. If you'd like, I could see if I could reach out with my feelers and see if my contacts could reach out to Mr. Brady and get you a date. It's up to you. Right? Let me know. Since you talk about him so much, let me know. Maybe I could hook you up. Jade, I think since, sadly, I didn't get to play much of this, I'm going to try to play this again tonight. Because Jade is like, oh, I'd like to see Dreamlight Valley or something on Game Pass. I want to play the game. This sucks because after today, and I told you guys this yesterday,
evil people
since I'm now in this,
passing around AIDS.
since I'm now in the Street Fighter 6 beta, that's my whole weekend. And then after that, I'm going to do some Evil Within. I mean, yeah, I'll try this again next week, but this game essentially is not going to get that much play as it was going to. Originally, I was going to play it on and off all weekend, and now the whole weekend's gone. Sorry, Street Fighter 6 will definitely take priority over this. So I want to give it another shot tonight.
I picked up Choge.
This is just, it's frozen at 600. I think it's glitched again. When you see the queue not moving, it means you're glitched out. This has happened a million times where you see it moving, then it's freezing, but then it's not working.
Fuck.
Let's try again.
Hold up. It's going to clear up, I swear.
Try again.
Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
Professor Cookie, here's the thing. He says, I feel like multiplayer launches for big games are difficult. Yeah, life's difficult. When you're in the business... Now I'm just disconnected. That's even better. I'm just disconnected. It didn't even try. When you're in the business of game development, all right, and you make an active decision to take a game that used to be a paid-for game and you make it free to play, you should actually work on making that feasible. Not just, oh, everything's just going to be fine. Don't worry.
Ding dong die.
Story.
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
No one will attack us.
Ding dong die. Oh.
Everyone will be happy. Oh, prepare for a migration of everyone's account over to this. What? Prepare? What are you, crazy? Nah, everyone can just do it on the fly. Everyone just do it all together. It'll be good. All together now. We'll all be in this together. It's,
So when I laugh and I go,
it's kind of like
or
those kind of people who just don't plan
Does that sound like
on anything in life, and then they try to do shit, and then
No,
reality
it's
hits
not
them
really like
smack
that
in
at
the
all.
fucking face when everything falls apart. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that in life you have to be so hyper analytical, you plan every little thing. Being spontaneous sometimes can work and actually result in some really nice positive things for you in life, some nice, pleasant surprises. But when you're a company who you're in, this is what you do. You create big budget, high scale, widespread mainstream video games for a wide audience. You should know what that entails on your launch day and know what to prepare for. You know what I'm saying? Let's just throw it all to the wind. Like, anyone with common sense could say, well, gee, everyone who played Overwatch 1 is going to want their progress transferred over. Should there maybe be a formal process to do this that's explained ahead of time? No, let them figure it out. Oh, okay. It's free to play now. So we're probably going to have like 1 million people trying to log in at once. Should we maybe do something to prepare for that? Have some... Nah, it's fine. We'll just treat it like a normal game. Okay. People don't really like us because there's a history now that we've mistreated our employees. No one likes Bobby Kotick, our CEO. They think he's a fucking, like a living lizard scumbag who like oozes, gross fucking, slime from his body. And everyone just hates us. Maybe we should do something to, just in case someone tries something malicious on launch day. Nah, it's okay. We'll just let it ride. All right, so now here you have Overwatch 2. Like, this is what you get when you put no care or attention into what you're doing. Anyone with common fucking sense could have said to them, hey, guess what? This is going to be a weird exception to the rule where you have to put extra time, attention, and care into this. And then they just like dropped it out of nowhere without any preparation. It was remarkable how this whole thing came to be, honestly. You know. So all right. Well, let's end the part. We'll do one more part for today. We'll see what happens here.
I love
We're gonna
Hulk
split this,
Hogan's
guys.
dick.
Thank you, everyone who chilled with me and supported the stream today. One more hour. If I get to play, great. If not, we'll just chill for an hour. All right? And we're going to try again tonight. Hopefully, I get to play at least tonight. I guess we'll see. Okay.
YouTube
All right, guys.
mode
So I'm
on.
still waiting. We're going to chill with my audience for a bit. If people really liked these videos from yesterday, by the way, when I didn't play and I just talked and hung out with people, people really enjoyed
I
them.
need
So
that money. I really do.
I
I
guess
need
we'll
that
see.
money to pay my bills.
Elysian says, you know Capcom's history with betas? Do you expect the beta will work for Street Fighter 6 on release? It's a good question. The difference here is that it's a closed beta, okay? Where Capcom has failed in the past has always been with an insane, like, maximum amount of people trying to flush the server at once. That's exactly what happened with the Street Fighter 5 open beta. Both phases of it. That's exactly what happened with Street Fighter 5 at launch when everyone then bought the game. So there's a ton of people trying to play it, all right? In the case of this closed beta, there's a lot of, it's basically documented now that not a lot of people got the beta code. Okay, that a ton of people applied, and maybe 10%, if that, got the code. There's also the fact that it's over the course of the whole weekend, so there'll be people who will try to play it, of course, immediately at launch the moment it goes live. But then there's going to be people like me, where I'm just going to play at my normal stream times for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm not going to rush at midnight to play the game in the middle of the night. I'm just going to start playing it, on my usual morning time slot. So it's not like when I'm playing it, it's not like everyone's rushing to join at that moment. You know what I'm saying? Since it's closed, I think we'll be fine. Although, I will say this, okay? It's funny because last night is when all the beta codes went out for Street Fighter 6. I got one, a few of my viewers got them, and I actually did see a few notable players post up and say, hey, I got one, right away, okay? And then all of a sudden, it was completely radio silent. No one said a word overnight. And then all of a sudden, this morning, I started seeing Justin Wong, Ruffelmonger, and other prominent FGC guys all of a sudden start posting up, oh, I'm in the beta now, guys. It's like, wait a minute, what? Ruffelmonger actually admitted it. He's like, yeah, I didn't get it from the lottery. Basically, he got it direct from Capcom, because what Capcom does is they favor people. And they pick the golden content creators and the golden gamers, and they give them everything. And he didn't outright say it, but he admitted it. He's like, yeah, I didn't get it from the raffle. So they gave it to him behind the scenes, because they want these people to give them free advertisement. It's messed up. That's like I said this morning. That should not happen. If you're going to have a beta, it's a closed beta, and you outright tell the public, this is a raffle. Everyone has a chance, but it's going to be a select few. If you get lucky, you'll get in. That's exactly how they should operate their beta. It shouldn't be, oh, it's random selection except for this group of people who we're going to give one anyway. It's fucking terrible. It's terrible. And the fact is, these people already were invited out to events to play the game already. They were already invited to various game events where this was there, and they had special opportunity to already play it. So now they get another special opportunity. How about enough with the fucking bullshit? Enough with the favoritism. You're the golden content creator, the golden streamer. Kiss your ass, kiss your ass. It was literally exactly the same way back in the day in the fighting game community, okay? I was one of the people who was staunchly against this kind of treatment, but it happened all the time. If you were a notable player, if you were a tournament placer, you could show up to a tournament a fucking day late. Everyone else had to be there on Thursday, but you could show up on fucking Friday, and you could play your pool whenever you want. Sorry, I wasn't here for the first half of today. I overslept. Can I play my matches now because I'm a notable player? And they would get every exception, every fucking favoritistic thing. Back in the day, when it used to be arcade cabinet tournaments, they would actually let the top players play on the good cabinets, and there were other cabinets that weren't so good that people complained about. Everyone else was forced to play on the shit cabinet. They didn't care that it didn't work as well. If you were known, prominent, already a tournament placer, you get the special treatment. So I want you to think about a system like this. A system where those who are already on top get to stay on top because they're constantly getting all the preferential treatment, every opportunity to do well, while everyone else has to scrape and claw and grind from the bottom and work their asses off.
Shut up this dude.
To get to any kind of a reputable or notable level in a tournament or as a content creator. And, I want to be in the beta. Well, it's a raffle. Good luck trying to get in. And if you get in, wow, I'm so grateful and thankful. Oh, by the way, here's a bunch of jokers who did nothing and they got it for free. They didn't have to, work for it. Right? How does that make you feel? It's pretty fucked. And I'm tired of it. And I called it out back in the day, and I'll call it out and say it again. It's just not right. It's not fair. It's fucked up. It needs to stop. There was no reason that all these big content creators had to get into this particular beta. Here's what you should do. If you want to do it that way, have them have their own beta. Give them their own weekend when they'll play each other. I mean it. Because I think that would actually be pretty entertaining. Imagine a weekend where Maximilian Dude and Rulfulmonger and Justin Wong and L.I. Joe and, all the top known likable players who people like as content creators, even tournament, or let them all have their own exclusive beta weekend where they play each other. And then, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even be opposed to that, because at least then you're outright saying this is what it is, right? This is the weekend for the special, prominent, hyped, favored people who we feel are a good representation of our game, and essentially it lets us get free promotion or whatever. Then that's fine. But they're not transparent about that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. It's bullshit. It's not fair. It's definitely not fair that this happened. That you have to. It's a lottery. Everyone has an equal chance, except for them because they all get them anyway. That doesn't make any sense at all. It's horse shit. No, Ellipsian, see, here's the thing. He says, they're big creators. They probably got fan-donated codes. I'm not saying that didn't happen, which, by the way, is not, according to Capcom, says right in the terms and conditions, once you get an invite, you cannot transfer that code in any way, shape, or form. You can't give it away. You can't sell it. It's yours and yours alone. It even says in the email, if you're not using this, delete this now. It actually says that right in the email. You can't give it away. You don't even have the right to do so, supposedly. Okay? So if anyone did that, they already violated the terms of the beta and they shouldn't have access to it. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm sure it did, right? But the other thing is, I know for a fact that Capcom just gave these guys codes because they all got it at once. All of a sudden, they all posted up, oh, I'm in the beta now, guys. I'm excited for this weekend. Yeah, because Capcom sent them all the codes behind the scenes. It's not fair. It's just not. It shouldn't be like that. And I'm tired of favoritistic treatment. I just am. Everyone else has to work. Everyone else has to scrape. Everyone else has to claw and build themselves up from nothing. And really, I got lucky. I'm in this beta this weekend. Now people maybe will check out my YouTube channel. They'll check out my Twitch channel. They'll see someone play the game. This will be cool for me, right? But they just get it. No, enough of that. Grow up. I've really had enough. I saw my whole fucking life in the competitive Street Fighter community. And people actually, you want to know the truth? People liked my tournaments that I ran because I never gave anyone favoritistic treatment. Not once. There was a time I ran ECC. All right, that's East Coast Championships. And there was a group of players who showed up late who were prominent players. And I told them, well, here's what I'll do for you. All right? I'll enter you in the tournament in the loser's bracket because you're late. I'll put you in with a chance to come back, but you have to already take a free loss as if you lost your first round match because you missed the whole first round of the tournament. So if you want to come in the loser's bracket, I'll let you do that. They fucking put up the biggest fucking stink that I'm an asshole, that I'm a scumbag. You're not just going to let us play? No. You have to follow the rules like everyone fucking else on this planet. You're not some special snowflake that gets treated with kid gloves and you get to get away with everything because you couldn't get here like everyone else. Everyone else was here when the tournament started, you know? But that's how, this is what I mean with these players. They end up becoming like divas because you let them. The whole community let them be like that, right? These fucking players, I hate to say it, they're normal people like you and me. They're not any better, all right? Maybe they have charisma, maybe they have talent as content creators, and it depends because it depends on the situation. Justin Wong, by no way, shape, or form, ever was handed stuff. He wins. He's one of the best players ever overall in the fighting game community, all right? He literally kicked everyone's ass in every game. So no one's going to argue that a Justin Wong wouldn't have won regardless. You know what I'm saying? But there's other cases where it's like, dude, how the fuck do these guys always get this kind of treatment? It didn't make any sense. I don't know. And, you know, a lot of people kick back to, like, personally, I think that Maximilian is a great content creator. I do. I've seen some of his content. I think he's charismatic. I think he has a group of friends that make a fun group for discussions, for his streams. I think he has a lot to add from his background, where he came from as a content creator when he came up during the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 era with the Assist Me videos. I actually legitimately like his content. I do. But there's people out there who do not like the guy because he gets every possible advantage as a content creator. He gets every sponsorship opportunity. He gets everything early. And everyone argues like they're like, he's not even a competitive top player. Like, it would be one thing if he was like a top placer in games and stuff. But he's literally not. He's just a guy who makes content, and it's good content, and it's intelligent content, and it's informative content. But why does he get everything, you know? And a lot of people are angry at him because of that. And I can see both sides of the argument. As a company, you want Maximilian presenting your game because he has a giant audience of what's considered mainstream gamers. He crosses over from just the FGC into the mainstream. So if you advertise your fighting game or any kind of game with this guy, you're going to get a lot of attention. You're going to get a lot of eyes on that content, right? I get that. I totally do. At the same time, when you just see the same guy get the opportunity over and over and over and over and over, yeah, it can kind of get tiring and exhausting. It's always the same guy or guys. 'Cause it's not just him. There's others as well. But I would say he's the most prominent one that everyone kind of complains behind the scenes about. You can see on social media, every time he posts up one of his promotional things, oh, I'm doing this, hashtag ad. Everyone's like, oh, again? He got another one? Another one? Yeah, he gets it all, you know? And again, I'm not hating on his content. I actually think he's legitimately a great content creator. The stuff he does is meaningful stuff. It's not garbage content. But yeah, I can understand why there's that kind of backlash. And then again, when you have a beta that's supposed to be a lottery, and most of the notable content creators didn't get it. There's a few that did. There was actually one or two that got it through the lottery, like straight up. And they were like, wow, that's pretty cool. And everyone's like, whoa, this is going to be unique. A beta where it's like it was fair, and you're not going to see the top guys.
Someone
and then
please
all
shut
of a
up
sudden
this
this
dude
morning,
who's
they
being
all
a
posted up at
moron.
exactly the same time. Oh, I got a code. I'm in. Where do you think they got it from? All right.
I love Hulk Hogan's
Like, come on,
dick.
man. Yes, it was always a thing in the FGC. This favoritism, nepotism, whatever you want to call it. At first, it was really, really bad because it was West Coast people. When I mean West Coast, I mean people based in like California who ran all the national tournaments. So whenever there was a national like B5 or EVO, the West Coast players would get all the prominence and all the favoritism. Later on, it just kind of became, well, who are the top players who are known and we want to come to our event? And they would be the ones who would get all the favoritism because you want that top player at your event because that hypes your event to know that those top players are there. More people might want to attend, and that gives you more people showing up, more people paying the entrance fee, and you make more money overall on your event. You know?
Do you want to play the fucking game?
My controller batteries are low. There we go. Oh, Big Papa Phil, the West Coast players hated my fucking guts because I trolled the fuck out of all of them. I was one of the most hated players. The West Coast, there was very few people who were West Coast players who liked me. One was Jason Cole, and the other were the Graham brothers. Okay, hold on, I gotta swap my back. And the other person, to some extent, I've forgotten his real name, but he went by Shirts back in the day in the Street Fighter community. He was really cool too. But that was it. Like, everyone else on the West Coast legit hated me because I was a dickhead online. Like, I was straight up one of the worst trolls for the Street Fighter community because I hated the favoritism, the nepotism. To give you some perspective here, all right? I wasn't always like that, all right? I was one of the more prominent Connecticut players, and I flew out on my own dime. I wasn't getting paid for this. I flew out to a tournament called B5. This was the predecessor to EVO. It was run by Shoryuken.com staff, okay, when Shoryuken.com was the prominent website, okay? And basically, I go to this tournament to represent the East Coast in the final Marvel vs. Capcom 1 tournament ever, all right? I go out there, and I get told, all right, well, yeah, you're in this, but this is not a tournament. This is an exhibition. So because it's an exhibition, it means we don't have to make it fair. We can do whatever we want. So you're going to face the same people you traveled with from the East Coast and play against them, and you guys are going to systematically eliminate each other off, and then the best of you will face the best of the West Coast. I was like, wait, what? But that's not a fair competition. It's supposed to be random brackets. It's supposed to be, fairly done. You're literally working the brackets to make it that a West Coast player is in the finals of this event to make it seem like it's East versus West, when in reality, everyone knew that the East Coast was way better at Marvel vs. Capcom 1 than the West Coast was. Everyone knew. When you just compared the gameplay levels, everyone knew that they were going to get hosed. But they rigged the event so that they would beat East versus West in the finals. And then to make matters worse, then they changed the rules in the middle and said it's an exhibition, not a tournament, so you can't complain about it because it was never an official tournament to begin with. Now, not just me, but all these people flew out there, paid thousands of dollars for the flight, the hotel room, the food, to go to an event and get fucked over. I literally went out there and played against the people who I play at home against. So I lost to Arturo Sanchez from New York, who I played at all the time at home, and Jose Feliciano from Waterbury, Connecticut, who I played all the time at home, and we go like 50-50. That day he beat me, okay? Why did I fly to the West Coast to play two people I play at home all the time? Because they didn't care. It was favoritism, nepotism. This is how they ran the community back then. It was always favoritistic very badly towards the West Coast and stuff like that back in the day, okay? It was a joke, essentially. It wasn't professional at all right? And then things changed over time. They did. But then instead of it being just East Coast, West Coast, it was whoever the top players were, the prominent players who we knew would engage the gate for our event. We know that the number of people showing up for entry fee will dramatically increase if they know that this player, this player, this player, this player will be there. Well, then we'll be incredibly favoritistic towards those players and give them unfair advantages to make sure that they'll show up. That's not fair. How is that a legit competition? So many times, I saw a player show up super late.
I think someone drove a bulldozer.
Well,
through
I don't want to
Wisconsin
play
to
on that.
Connecticut.
I want to play over here. I like that TV better. I like this setup better. I like that arcade cabinet better. So I'd like to wait. Okay, you can wait. We'll hold up the whole tournament for you. Always happened. It was ridiculous how bad it was.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Trash game online. It really is trash.
Anyway, but basically that's why they did that. You have to understand, like, the reason that they hated me was because after I would be mistreated at a tournament, I would call it out online. I would go to Shoryuken.com and I would post it up and vent my concerns and my frustrations about it. And then when I was ignored, or in some cases, outright censored, had my post deleted, be suspended from the site temporarily, or whatever it would be, that's when I would get pissed off.
Have some
And that's what
salt?
really turned me into the internet troll that I was in the Street Fighter community during those early years. The first half of the 2000s, I would argue, where my presence was to make the lives of those West Coast players who I felt were getting favoritistic treatment a living hell. I will make fun of you whenever I can. You know, I will troll you at every turn. And, you know, to this day, I still believe, and of course, do I have any actual factual evidence of this? No. The last major tournament that I attended that was run by Evo staff, it was Evo 2007, okay? My third straight year going to Evo. 2005 was when I got 4th place in Super Turbo. 2006 was the heartbreaker year where I lost to Tokido. And it was like, dude, he outplayed me with CE Bison in a mirror match. And I know the match. And he definitely, you know, outplayed me there. And I was so upset that I lost that match because I know the match, you know. So 2007 was a little different. It was a new version of Super Turbo they were playing at Evo. And I befriended, during that year, I went to all these qualifier tournaments throughout the country. They had all these Evo qualifier, Evo East, Evo West, Evo Midwest, Evo South. They had all these different ones, okay? And I went to all of them. I think there was maybe one I didn't go to. I went to like every qualifier tournament, all right? And I placed in every single one except one, and I can't remember which one it was, but I placed in every single one. And I had so many qualifier spots earned for Evo Finals that they had to eliminate like 3 of them and give them to other people because, like, dude, we can't enter Phil into this tournament 4 times because he placed so many times at our qualifiers, okay? So that year I befriended the Graham brothers. Excuse me, not the Graham brothers, the Wolf brothers. I got their names mixed up because it was Alex and Graham Wolf, the Wolf brothers. They were notable players from the West Coast who were very good at Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. That was their game. They didn't really play anything else. And I had met them at one of the qualifiers, and they actually wanted to meet me because they knew me as infamously one of the biggest internet shit talkers, but had also seen me play at tournaments, seen some of the footage online, and were like, you're actually legitimately good, so why do you talk all that shit? And when I finally explained to them what I had been through, what I had seen, they were like, dude, that's fucked up. Now we kind of understand your perspective. And we actually became friends, and we trained over the course of several months, and we went to different qualifier tournaments. We would always play with each other on the cabinets in the arcades or in the hotel room. We'd have the console version set up to try to learn setups, to learn matchups and stuff against each other. Like, that was our intention, was to try to level up as much as possible before basically Evo Finals, okay? So Evo Finals finally happened. Of course we qualify for them. We're going to be in this thing.
Will. Oh, that's cool.
First fucking round match, me versus Graham Wolf. Now, everyone had known that we had been training with each other. It was well known in the community. Everyone was talking about it. Did you hear that Darkside Phil is training with the Wolf brothers? And we're actually thinking these are going to be some of the top contenders for this tournament because they've been sharing strategies. Keep in mind, back then, there was no fucking YouTube internet sharing everything. There was no streaming. The way that you would level up would be to play against someone and share a strategy with them. You see? So we essentially leveled up dramatically within a few months period by playing against each other and focusing on matchups against each other. Okay? They learned basically DJ, Vega, and other characters from me, and I was learning how to fight against Old Sagat and Dalsim from them. So we were in a situation here where we were like top contenders to win this fucking thing. And they fucking put us against each other in the first round. Can you believe that that was a coincidence? You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I don't believe it. I mean, you'll never have evidence because you're never going to have a documented recording of one of the Cannon brothers or Mr. Wizard saying, let's fuck DSP again, let's get... But there's no way I'm going to fucking believe that this was a coincidence that everyone knew that this was the case, that I was training with those guys, and then they put me up against him first round, right? So it was a very close match, and I lost it. I remember I lost. And then after that, you want to know the truth? I don't even remember whatever happened in that tournament. I've lost memory of it. Because after that, I basically saw in my own mind, all right, the way I saw it was as long as the guys who run SRK.com run Evo, I would never have a chance to do anything well in the Nationals. Like, I actually felt that way. I was like, I'm never going to have a legitimate opportunity because they're always going to do something to find a way to screw me over. So after that, in 2007, I actually became incredibly disheartened. And that's when I decided I was going to retire from competitive Street Fighter play and try to move on to become a more varied gamer. That's when I started playing a variety of games in the next year. I played games like GTA 4, Mass Effect, BioShock, some of which I had missed out on when they had been new releases because I was playing just competitive Street Fighter. And incidentally, that next year is also when I was diagnosed with my back injury, and I realized how severe it was, and that I wasn't going to be able to be as mobile as I wanted to be. I wasn't going to be able to travel as much as I had previously done, and I was in a situation where, like, that was just kind of my life, and I had to deal with it. So that's when I actually started dabbling on YouTube videos for fall of 2008. But that's kind of like the full story of why I ended up being such a troll in the Street Fighter community. It wasn't that I started off like that. Admittedly, originally I was
mutated
in, like,
creature
chat
that looked like
rooms
was
and
sitting in a
forums being
wheelchair.
dick about, I'm the best on the East Coast and stuff like that. But it wasn't until I basically started getting mistreated going to tournaments that I had enough. I was like, you know what? You're going to give me shit. You're going to waste my money and my time. Yeah, well, you don't know the levels of shit that I'm going to create for you. And I did create some major levels of shit for them back in the day.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE
So, you know, I know I went on a tandem.
All right.
For a half an hour.
WWE
but we need something to do while we wait. And I think in that half an hour, what do we go from 600 to 300 players ahead of me?
I don't think about WWE champions. You do.
This is not looking very good.
You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will because you're an idiot. You're
oh
an
my
obsessed
god, this game is
loser.
a joke, dude. Oh my god. Unreal. Ding dong die. Masker says, I was playing for hours earlier today. Now I can't get on at all. Yeah, this is what's going to happen every day until they have to do one of two things.
You're supposed to be following
Actually
the game,
increase
following
server
the fun
capacity,
gameplay,
which
chilling
they didn't
and
bother
relaxing with
doing.
me.
Even though it's a free-to-play game, they're acting like it's not. So they actually have to increase server capacity, or they have to have it out long enough that enough people just don't care about it anymore. They just give up. They throw in the towel. They're like, you know, I wanted to play this, but at this point, I don't think I'm going to care anymore because I would like to play because it was free to play, but why bother keep wasting my time when it's never going to work? So what'll happen is half the player base won't care anymore and stop trying, and then all of a sudden, it'll be much easier to get in because no one will be trying anymore. You see? And then it'll level out. And I almost feel like that's their plan at this point.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Oh, absolutely, Derek. I feel that if I had registered for PS5 for the Street Fighter 5 beta or Street Fighter 6 beta, I would not have gotten it. Absolutely not. I think the reason I got in is because I picked the Xbox. The Xbox player base is dramatically smaller. Dramatically smaller. What's up, Yoshino Lover? Welcome to the stream. He says, I've been catching up on Evil Within playthrough. Joaquin says, why don't I have priority for anything? I'm a popular streamer. No, I'm not. On what planet could you say I'm a popular streamer, right? On an average stream, I get like 200-300 viewers. On a popular day, I'll get like 400, 500. On a rare occasion where it's a super hot popular thing like Elden Ring, I'll get like 1,000. That's not popular anymore. These companies want people to have thousands. You know what I mean? You don't stand a chance in this era anymore. You know, I'm happy to have the audience I have because they're a supportive audience that likes me and will come check out my content. They don't care about how many people are here. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not popular. In no fucking way, shape, or form am I popular. Alex is the year that me and John attended qualifiers for Super Battle Opera is what it was called. Was probably the most exciting Street Fighter video content ever. Yeah, that's when we were training against each other in Super Turbo. What was that, 2011, something like that? We were training against each other to play in Super Turbo in Tennessee, and it was a qualifying tournament for Super Battle Opera. Yeah, that was exciting. I agree. It was my reinvigoration to actually care about competitive Street Fighter again, because I really didn't care about it at that point. The beta starts Friday, Mark. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the Street Fighter 6 beta. No, I'm not playing Destiny 2 again. I don't care about that game. I'm definitely not the target audience for that kind of game. Been there, done that. What are we going to have for dinner tonight? Lasagna. It was 2010? Wow, it was longer ago than I thought. Destiny Warrior did Super Chase. It's time to go full watchdogs on their butts. On who? And now I'm confused. We've talked about so much, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Derek, I'll see you for tonight's stream. Maybe we'll actually get to play tonight. We got half an hour left on this stream, and we're at 200 players now. Right. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack? So half an hour left, guys. No. I'd like to say thank you to everyone who has chilled with me here today. Wow. And I got about a little over an hour of gameplay in, and it was fun. I appreciate that. Sucks that then the whole thing died again. At least I got to play it some, right? But thanks to everyone who's on the stream today. You know, we had a good amount of viewers. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. Good amount of super chats, a couple new members. For a game, for the fact that I've only played for an hour today, I would argue that $78 in tips is quite a lot, and I appreciate that. That's nice of you when I'm not even playing a game. Thank you. If we hit $100 in tips, I'll put a hat on for you guys, but at this point with only half an hour left, there's probably not much incentive for that. Now we're apparently down to 90 players. See, when you get a slow reduction like this, you make it feel like it's working, right? And it probably is. Money you see the slow reduction like this, it's likely actually working properly. See, now we're at 70. This is probably legit.
All I see you do is beg. Little picky, why you beg. All I see you do is beg.
Guts is playing Dying Light 1 on Switch and really likes it. See, Dying Light 1 was not a bad game at all. I had two major criticisms. The first was that the game was buggy as fuck at launch, which sucked because it actually ruined my experience of the game because it had such terrible bugs. One actually destroyed my leveling experience and really made it weird for me. The other is that the game just had a lot of like required grinding to do stuff, and I didn't like that. I felt like it would have been more streamlined with more action and not as much going around grind this, grind that, do that, all grindy shit, repetitive missions and stuff. But overall, I liked the game. I did. I thought it was like the most disappointing game of the year, or one of the most disappointing games of the year, because it was such an unpolished experience. Years later, I'm sure Dying Light is a much better game. So. Oh, Big Papa Phil, you don't even want to know about that shit. Don't even get me started on Triforce Game Master and how he ran his thing. No. I'm not. Because I'm tired of people trying to say shit about me. Because the thing is, admittedly, I bullied Triforce Game Master back in the day. I 100% did. Okay? I publicly admit it. It's documented. I did it. I did it because I hated the guy, because I felt that he was a huge negative influence on the Street Fighter community. I felt that he was trying to suck money out of the top players while doing absolutely nothing positive. He was basically a leech. And everyone knew it, but the top players at that time didn't see it, and a lot of them, like Justin and Sanford and others, I felt were significantly hurt by this guy. So I fucking trolled the fuck out of that guy, and I bullied him on podcasts and stuff that people did because I hated his guts, and no one had the balls to do this. So I did it, okay? Now, today I look at that and I'm like, you know, there was way more mature ways to handle it than the way that I did it. I shouldn't have acted like that. So I feel bad about it today. But if I try to say anything negative about that guy, all people are going to say is, hey, remember when you bullied him on the podcast and this and that? All right, you know what? It's just not worth it. You know what I mean? It's just not worth it to even fucking bring it up at this point. All right, I received a $22 tip. It's anonymous. No name attached to that one. So with that tip, we did hit the hat goal for today. We'll get the animation going. Add this to the total. There's only 20 players ahead of me, supposedly. So maybe I can get a couple matches in here before we run out of time. The bummer is we really don't have time for a hat pull. I'm just going to throw on something silly for the rest of the stream. Something I haven't worn in a while. There you go. So I haven't worn this one in a little bit. Actually, I haven't even made it like eligible to be worn in a bit. So there you go. Wear this for the rest of the stream. Thank you, whoever that was. I appreciate that. I don't know who that was because it was anonymous. Yeah, I know. It's probably going to say unexpected server error when these 3 players ahead of me are done. Watch. After all this waiting, it's probably just going to glitch anyway. I almost guarantee it. I almost guarantee it's about to say server error. But if I'm lucky, I'm lucky. I'm lucky. Let's play. Let's jump back in quickly. 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 We have a half an hour left to play. Let's go. Destiny Warrior. Actually, I did talk about Dream's face reveal a couple days ago. Only because I knew about it from social media. Like, I don't know who the guy is as a content creator. I've never seen a single video of his or anything. But I just found it hilarious that after all those years of him having his face covered, he reveals it and everyone's, like, insulting him on the internet saying he's ugly and shit. And personally, I don't care. Like, I don't think he's ugly or anything. But I think he's kind of fucked up. Like, his whole persona was, oh, look, I'm a guy who hides my face. And then he shows it and everyone's like, dude, hide your face again. That's, like, really messed up. I'm going to try Sojourn again. Let's try Sojourn a second time. I don't even know who that character is on the right. Who is that? That must have been another DLC character I've never seen.
We're in this together.
Who is that character? Where are they? And who the fuck is this? I don't know who that is either.
Genial. Otro trabajo aburrido.
I don't know who any of these characters are.
Follow my lead. I'll make sure this goes smoothly.
Over here.
Yeah, who's this? Who's that character? Like a female Cassidy, which I have to call him now. A female Cassidy.
I think I can make this worth my time.
Sombra, I know.
Convene here.
3, 2, 1.
Sigma? That guy's name is Sigma? Oh, I don't even know who that is.
Stay put.
That worked.
Railgun charge.
What do I do?
I have eyes on the sniper.
Oh, nice. Someone killed him before I had a chance. Snipe. Oh, that was beautiful. I railgunned him. Nice, nice, nice.
Not so fast.
You missed. You stupid dude. Kill him, kill him.
Railgun powered and ready to fire.
Stepping out was a bad choice for you. Indeed. Almost had the Orisa. That's Orisa, right? Almost had her. I missed the railgun. Ash is like a Winchester style rifle, throws dynamite.
I'm not
Is
a
a
fan of
robot
setbacks.
bodyguard. What on earth? Pretty interesting. I've never seen that character before. That's like a new character to me. I just fucked up and ran to the wall like an asshole. Complete idiot.
Stay put.
Oh, I fucked up. You gotta be kidding me. Completely missed the grenade.
Let's kick this off.
Whoa! Whoa! I have no clue. Let's see. Oh, they also had a Sojourner. Oh, I see. The Sojourner grabbed me with their grenade. And then when I was getting pulled back, railgunned me in the ass. Well, that's kind of rude. I don't like getting railgunned in my ass. Jesus, where am I? How do I get out there now? Jesus, I'm stuck on every wall.
Not so fast. Gotta stay on your
Done.
toes, soldier. Railgun charge.
What do I do? Railgun kill.
Going somewhere? This ends now. Calculated. Recharging.
Ultimate's done. Worked though.
Breaking them down. Railgun powered and ready to fire.
Oh, good kill with the railgun. We're slaughtering them. Awesome.
Not so fast.
Missed. Oh. Oh, I got railgun. That was a good streak, right? I was doing pretty good. I like this new character, Sojourner.
I'm not a fan.
But like I said, she almost seems overpowered. It seems like she has too much going. She has a dash and a jump that make her super mobile. She's got an insanely fast rapid fire weapon. She's got a grenade that pulls you, and then she's got like a sniper thing too. So it's crazy she has that many advantages. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I got slaughtered. I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills. Exactly. Now it looks like they're probably just going to nerf her, so enjoy her now. Dude, I cannot control that slide. I'm terrible. Every time I go right to a wall. Nice. There we go. Push that shit back.
Coming through. This ends now. Cybernetics regulated. Stay put. Railgun charged.
Oh, man. The sneaky bitch is here. Holy crap. Oh, finally got killed. Damn, dude.
Gonna need a new paint job after this.
I missed, and now I'm fucked. Well, I do. Yes, I'm aware most of my grenade shots are terrible. They're all way off. Fuck out of here, man.
I'm with you.
Hold it. This ends.
Suck them in. It worked. Suck them in. Suck them. Time to get sucked. I missed. I missed my rail. No, 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 no. Oh, I wanted to do a dash jump. See if I can get over him, but nope. Didn't work. Darlduck says, man, they really upgraded the graphics of Team Fortress 2. Yeah, I really love what they've done with the Scout. Very, very, interesting moveset now. Those dual shotguns.
30 seconds.
This ends now.
Did I miss every shot? Almost. That was pretty impressively bad. I missed almost every shot right there.
Let's get back to basics.
Bye-bye.
Hold it.
Get sucked. It fucking sucks. Oh, punch that over so right in the face. Yeah, right in the face. Good shit. Good shit. Where's the Orisa gets to play the game? Yeah, I didn't play with Orisa that much, right? When she came out, I think I used the character once or twice, right? Not that much, and then I never played it again. Excuse me. No unlocks there. We probably only have time for like one more game, sadly. We waited all that time, and now it starts working when I'm out of time. Because my wife's going to be home soon. I have to make her dinner. So. Okay. So we're going to try again tonight on the late stream. I will try to play this again tonight. Every time I play, I'm having fun. Seriously, when I play, I'm having a good time. I just need it to work. In fact, I'm going to try Sojourner again. So she's a cyborg? She's not actually human, she's a cyborg. Wonder what her story is. They've completely reworked Orisa, so she's a new character now. Yeah, that's what someone said. They said Orisa and Death Fist, I guess, are brand new now.
My heart is strong, and my javelin is sharp.
Oh yeah? Exciting.
More field research. Grand.
Dargoth says, why don't just enter the queue right away when I'm done here, and that way I'll get in by the time I'm on the second stream. Well, sadly, see, I did that earlier with my podcast, and then I didn't end the podcast yet, and then I lost my spot to start over, so it's not really worth it. Yeah, I think so. So Sojourner's a cyborg, not? She looks like she has a human head, but a human head, but definitely robot components. Damn.
Not so fast.
Oh my god, I killed from that distance? That's nuts. Oh, I killed from the other side of the street. Darn.
Gonna need a new paint job after this.
Alright, don't dash unless you're going straight. Every time I try to dash going in the other direction, I hit a wall. Seriously. Bye-bye, stupid. That was really dumb. Oh, you want some too? Let me get my grenade, then we'll see how you like it.
Stay put.
I have 6 health. Oh, shit. Oh! Damn it.
Stop the payload.
They won't quit.
Stop the payload.
Neither will I.
You need to stop it. Look, she even gets stuck on the box. She doesn't go around it. She just stops in it dead in her tracks. So I say this slide jump is good, but just this plain slide is not very good. It gets stuck on a lot of shit. I just used the ultimate, immediately get down. That sucked. Maybe I should have waited.
This ends. I'm not a fan of setbacks. Not so fast.
Nice. I have 9 health. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I have to stay back till I get healed.
Thanks for the help.
That worked. Wow, that worked well. The grenade sucked them into the side room over there. I wonder if they ever changed the Hanzo ultimate, because that shit was with some of the most broken stuff in the original game. Where? Where are they? I'm taking damage, but I don't know where they are. What the?
Stay put.
This must be the robot ultimate. Bob? That must be the robot ultimate someone mentioned.
What do I do?
Okay.
Might have to adjust my approach.
I might have to stop sucking.
Going somewhere?
The best way to help me out
What?
right now
Did
is
you
to
see how
do
far
bicycle
away
game,
I was?
Because right now,
Dude, I was way far away. Look how far away.
All your tips are going straight to bills.
Dude, I don't know about that. How did it kill me from so far?
Get yourself together. Not so fast. Railgun powered and ready to fire. What's the rush? This ends now. Target down. 2 down.
Yes. The what the hootie knickers? What? The knicker? Talk about knickers. What? Oh, British. Talking about pantaloons. Shot him right in his breeches.
What do I do?
Oh god, oh god. I'm gonna get killed. You know what word I said. You know what word I said. Don't try to fucking take it out of context. I was saying exactly what the person said in the fucking game. So shut the fuck up. That's why I was taken back by it. I was like, why are they saying it so many times? They just said like 2-3 times in a row. Oh shit. Nah, I got instantly owned.
What am I missing?
Whoa. Oh no. Oh my god. I tried to shoot the grenade to suction it over, and it still didn't work. It ignored it.
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together. Breaking them down.
Oh my god, I'm just getting slaughtered non-stop now. Done. Got to own. I might have time for one more as long as it doesn't take forever. Well, thank you, Friends the Spook, for re-upping your membership for 4 months. I appreciate that. No, I mean, seriously, knowing the makers of this game, right?
You chose to
and the
broke
fact
the
that
law.
everyone claims, oh, they
Live
care
with
about
the
being woke
consequences.
and everything like that. Listen, I don't care about the gender or what these characters look like. I just care if the game's fun to play, okay? That's me. You know me. I don't give a shit. But it's weird to me that one of the characters actually says the word knickers. You know? Like, just saying, you know people are going to spin that into being something it's not. You absolutely know they're going to say it's something that's not. So why would you put that in there? Alright, I'm going to use her one more time. What? I'm just saying, you gotta be, you know, especially in this day and age, you gotta be careful about what's in your game, and then you put something like that in there, and then everyone, you have a bunch of little kids saying the wrong thing, right? And then you're like, oh shit, what do we do?
Comes from within, as does failure.
That's the stuff.
I refuse to believe that you're here.
Yes, they said that you're gay.
I was gonna
boy.
say Gibraltar is this map, isn't it?
We're gonna make
Indeed
love
it
to
is.
each
A
other
map I'm very
tonight.
familiar with.
We don't yet understand.
Exactly. I must learn how it works.
So I used to hang out up here. As soon as they head up, I start sniping down. This is a good spot to like get them when they start going towards the objective. And this is probably also a good spot to toss the grenade and suck them like on the stairs there. Get them stuck, right?
Attackers incoming.
I'll make it worth your while.
Stop the pain.
Clear out.
I'm always just slightly behind the shot I want to make. I'm already dead. Kill from behind. I'm always just slightly behind. Yo, Papo Cock! This is great.
Recalculating. Just what I was looking for. Stay put. Enemy
Water.
down.
I suck. I told you, I feel like either I'm very sluggish, or this match might not have as good of a connection as the last. It could literally be either. I'm not gonna say it's lag, but I feel like I'm behind in all my shots right now. See? Doesn't it feel like I'm just slightly behind all my shots?
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together.
Meteor strike.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Going somewhere?
I missed completely.
They're empowered and ready to fight. Not so fast.
See, it seems like all my shots are like late to hit.
Disrupting.
So I can like not hit the railgun at all. Everything is so delayed. Oh my god. Oh, I'm coming from behind.
What do I do?
Where? I don't know where they are.
Cybernetics regulated. I'm breaking them down.
Is that Doomfist? I didn't recognize it because no one uses them. I missed the railgun every shot. Every time. What? It hit me? What? It showed him hitting the wall or the column in front of me, then all of a sudden it hit me, he was under me. What the hell was that? I'd never seen that before like that.
Thanks.
How do I get through this door? Oh. Did I hit him? I think I hit him.
Going somewhere?
Where the hell did he go? Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Doomfist showed up out of nowhere.
Recalculating.
Oh my god, seriously? Oh, slaughtered again. I don't think we're winning this one. See, Doomfist, when I was playing, you know, he was an all, like, almost exclusive melee, right? But he was a powerful melee character. But I guess maybe people thought he sucked, so they changed him. I don't know. Oh, I killed him with 2 punches. Hilarious. Now I'm stuck on the door. Oh, snipe. Sniper behind.
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together. Not so fast. Think I'd ever let you down? Railgun charged.
Damn, still from the side. Huh.
If they won't quit, neither will I.
I told you we were gonna lose this one. And then I suck. I completely missed with my grenade.
This ends now.
Where'd he go? Dude, I hit him with, what, 3, 4 railgun shots? And then he landed, I hit him with another railgun shot and bullets, and he still wasn't dead. So I don't know what they did to, I did to him, but he seems like pretty tankish to me. And I don't think he's a tank, is he? Oh, I had no idea you were an enemy. You're standing next to me when I spawned. Damn. Is he a tank? Oh, okay.
Cooling down. Might have to adjust my approach. Hold it.
Again, I was aiming straight for him with the railgun and missed.
They aren't. Go fuck yourself. No, really.
Breaking them down.
Finally got him. Good kill. We got a Pharaoh up top. I have 4 health. Not good. I got a kill though with 4 health. Do we even have a healer? Like, what's going on here? Where's the healing? We don't appear to be getting any healing from anywhere. There we go. I hit the Kimiko, and I don't know how Kimiko works.
Much better.
Oh lord. Oh no, what was that? That had to be an ult, right?
Not so fast. Railgun powered and ready to fire.
We lost. Darn. Tough fought one. Alright. At least I got a few matches in here before we end it. I do like this new character. I feel like I gotta get better. I miss with the railgun half the time, so that's not good.
Railgun powered and ready to fire.
Damn, she just mowed us all down here. Oh man. Yeah, look, even at the spawn door. Part 3 of 3 lifetime challenge completed. Alright. So there's no ranked right now, right? It's all unranked? Yeah. Oh, wait, did I unlock it? Hold on. Oh, I must have... Oh. What is the competitive play challenge? See, if you go to competitive, it says you have to complete the competitive play challenge. What is that? I don't know. This is so weird how they made this one work. Because people were asking me when I play again, would I do ranked? I can't yet. Kylo says you have to win 50 games. Win 50? Here's all their special map types. Yeah. Ugh, 50 games. Oh, brother. That's a lot, man. Alright, anyway, I'm happy I got to play today. What did I play? Like, maybe an hour and 45 minutes? What I would say is it definitely is Overwatch 1. It's Overwatch 1 with tweaks, right? Some of these characters play incredibly similar to the first. Some have little minor tweaks. Like, I noticed Winston has the alternate fire, and his electricity doesn't have as good reach anymore. His shield goes immediately down, and you can't, like, toss it out anymore. So Winston has some changes. Some people are saying certain characters like Doomfist and Orisa are completely redesigned. But I just play. There's no new maps, right? I mean, am I blind? There's no new maps right now. I don't know where the hell they are. There's supposed to be like 5 to 6 new locations. There's none right now. I don't know if they didn't put them in the rotation or whatever. But I like Sojourner. But I have not tried the other new character yet that's unlocked. Who is it? Junk Queen, something like that. I should try her, I guess. But so far, it's just as fun as it used to be to jump in, play, have some fun. You know my style. My style is either tankish or kind of like mid-range gunplay. I'm not like good as the hit and run style, which is why I kind of sucked as Reaper. But so far, so good. I had a good time. I'm going to try to play it again tonight. It just sucks that now I'm in and I've run out of time. I wasted a good hour there on stream trying to connect, and I got to try again tonight. All right, guys. Thanks for watching until tonight when I try again. Sweet. All right. So, guys, yes, that is it for now. Let's close it. To try to rejoin tonight. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time with the second session. Here's hoping that tonight we can play it again, right? That would be great if we could play it a second time.
I really do. I need
actually
that
get
money.
in, actually
Pay my
maybe get
bills.
some consistent gameplay tonight. I hope, because I really don't feel like I did that much at all. You know, only playing less than 2 hours on a 3-hour
Oh, here we
gameplay
go.
stream.
Now he's talking about WWE
So,
champions. So he's
that'll
a
be
piece of
tonight.
shit.
Now, tomorrow I'm not
You
here.
piece of donkey shit.
And then Monday.
How about this?
Remember.
How about this? WWE
That
champions.
excuse me, Monday.
All right.
Friday, when I come back from my break,
WWE
is Street Fighter
champions
6 time.
lives rent
all right?
free in
That's
your
what it's all about this
motherfucking
weekend,
head.
Street Fighter 6.
I don't
So I hope you
think
guys will
about
obviously
WWE
join me for the Street Fighter 6
You
beta
do.
all
You
weekend long if
probably
you
know way
can,
more about the
which means
fucking game
Overwatch
than I
2
ever
should
will,
make it back to the
'cause you're an
rotation
idiot.
starting,
You're an
Monday,
obsessed
Tuesday-ish, depending on if you guys
loser.
want more of this or Evil Within 2. All right, but tonight, I'll give it another shot, 6:45 p.m. All right, guys? Some people are suggesting I do the roll queue tonight. That's the one where I guess you have to pick your role beforehand. We could try
Please
that.
shut up this dude who's being a
Okay, guys,
moron.
thank you. Please have a good break. Thanks for your support. I hope to see you tonight for a little bit more if we can squeeze it in before my day off. Thanks, and I'll see you then. Peace out.
My last shot. Fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He didn't die.
Thanks, Terry. I appreciate it. I fantasized about the
Now this shocks me. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.